Alright, here we go. It is time for a pretty exciting stream. This is going to be pretty epic. After almost 2 years, I'm finally doing another collection video, and it's not on the second channel this time, fortunately. We'll wait a minute for everybody to filter in before we get started. Although I don't want to waste too much time. I am recording this so that I can edit it later and make a video out of it. Hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hi Brenda. You'll see what I got. I got some pretty cool stuff. I actually got a lot of stuff. It's funny because a lot of the stuff, like, okay, so it's crazy because to you guys, it's going to be like a ton of stuff. But to me, I've had some of this stuff for like a little while now. So, the stuff in the box is going to be pretty epic. Although, the box kind of like got opened a little bit, so I actually don't know if everything's going to be in there. I am a little concerned about it, but I guess we'll see. I'll know if something is missing. I was just watching your most recent video. I apologize if I like randomly stopped talking for a second. I took a nap before doing the stream, and I woke up and my stomach is not. My stomach is in knots. Let's put it like that. I should not have eaten a full deli bagel sandwich and a naked smoothie before taking a nap, because I am a side sleeper. And apparently I must have slept for like 2 hours on my left side, which is horrible for digestion. What's up, Pretzel? Planet Kid, what's going on? But yes, what did you guys think of today's video? It was kind of half-assed, I'll be entirely honest. It could have been a bit better than it was, but I mean, I think it still came out pretty solid for all intents and purposes. Let me guess, Henry's your favorite Tomy engine? Yes, he is. I'm glad that you used deductive reasoning. I'm assuming my channel profile gave it away. I have people ask me who my favorite Tomy engine is, and I'm like, look, come on. It's on the channel profile. It's not a... It's... My favorite Tomy engine and my favorite Thomas engine in general is not... It's not a mystery. Have you tried the Big Arch? No, I have not tried the Big Arch. Am I supposed to know what the Big Arch is supposed to be? I think it would have been cool to see how you'd edit the set to what you'd want from it. You know, I was thinking about doing that, but I decided to keep it as just a regular review. I mean, that and the set is also huge, so I wanted to get it out last week, but it didn't work out that way, so I had to settle for it happening this week. But it was still cool. Steve the Weave was in the video, so that was really fun. TTB, why are you still, please, TTB, you, how close to finishing your work are you right now, TTB? You've been awake way too long. I'm not actually incarcerated. If I was incarcerated, this would be like the nicest jail cell ever. Imagine if MTI just pulled out the really rare Golden Thomas. So here's the funny thing. I did get a... It's not... Well, actually, it's not that rare. I don't know. You guys be the judge. Because there's some stuff that you could consider rare that I got. I don't think any of the stuff that I got is truly rare. There's like 1 or 2 things that are usually kind of expensive that I got for significantly less money than normal. Oh my gosh, I'm trying not to puke right now. Do not take a nap directly after eating food. Oh gosh, the sneeze is happening. Damn it! Oh, it left. It's gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Okay, I'm glad I preemptively pulled my trash can out. I'm just gonna leave this here, kind of on the side of the frame, just in case. I subbed. Oh, thank you. We always love having new subscribers. Did the sub alert go off? Maybe it didn't, I didn't notice. Alright. let's do this. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Do we want to do the collection first and then do the unboxings, or do we want to do the unboxings first and then do the collection, or do we just want to see what I got that's new and then do the collection and then play with it? I'm leaning towards collection first and then we do the unboxings, because then we can cover all of the boring, or we can cover all the stuff that we kind of know, and then we can do the unboxing and then immediately start playing with the new stuff. Ah, there we go. There's the sub notification. Awesome. Thank you for subscribing to the most legendary channel on the internet. I'm seeing a lot of people say unbox first. Here's my rationality for the collection first. If we do the collection first, we can then immediately start building a layout and playing with the stuff that we're going to unbox. Mainline? No. No, don't even mainline. We're not going over that. We're not gonna talk about that. Oh boy. Okay. Here, let's do a poll. I think I can do a poll. Right? Hello? YouTube? Wait. No. Wait. What the hello? No, can I? Wait. Wait, no. Can I do a poll from my phone? Okay, I'm seeing collection first. I'm seeing a mix of collection first and unbox first. How do I start a poll on mobile? Is it plus goal? No, we can't do... No. What? Hello? Gift? No. I don't want to send myself a gift or a super chat. What the... What? Okay, apparently I have to do this from my computer. It's... Man. I wish... I need, like, a keyboard and mouse that's wireless for streams. One day, guys. One day, I swear, we're gonna have the seamless stream setup where I have, like, Google Glasses or something, and the chat is, like, scrolling up on the glasses. And, oh my gosh, dude, imagine glasses where there's a camera in it, so you guys see exactly what I see without me having to have a camera somewhere, and then the chat automatically, like, it's like projected onto the inside of the glasses, so I can just read it from the inside of the glasses. That would be so epic. That would be so epic. Google, get on this. I know you guys have the Google Glasses, but you guys need to do the YouTube live streaming glasses. I'm telling you, it's gonna make my life easy. And we do have the Meta glasses, but does the Meta glasses? I know that they have the camera, but do they have the chat projection ability inside of them? That's my question. Okay, we're gonna do this poll. All right. Unbox first or collection first? And remember, guys, if we do the collection first, we don't have to wait to play with the stuff before we unbox or after we unbox. So I'm leaning towards collection first, but I'm gonna let you guys choose because I'm nice, or at least I like to think that I'm nice. Alright, let's check this poll. Alright. 60% are saying collection first. Remember, guys, if we do the collection first when we do the unboxings, we don't have to wait. I don't think the collection is really going to take that long either. Like, it's really just... I'm gonna take like the drawers off of where I keep them, and I'm just gonna like pull my my engines out in front of the camera. That's going to be the collection. It shouldn't take that long to do. In theory. We'll find out, though. It's going to be kind of haphazard, too, because this is going to be a video. So I guess say hi, YouTube, even though this is YouTube. But this'll be in a YouTube video. Okay, so collection first seems to be the number one. That's what we're gonna do first. All right, trust me, guys. The collection first is gonna pay off. Trust me. You should do a proper collection. This is the collection video. Here's the thing. Every time I try to do a proper collection video, like, I start writing the script, and then I get more stuff. And then I have to start over. So I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. It's... Trust me. The reason why we're doing it like this, where I do a live stream and then make a video out of it later, is because there is so much damn stuff in my collection that I cannot... Like, I can't get through all of it. Oh, dude, I have a great idea. Holy crap. Alright, guys, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Ugh. I think I'm a genius, at least. Okay, I might not be a genius. But, this idea, revolutionary. Alright, here we go. This is why I keep tables in my room, because you never know when you're gonna need a table! Alright, beautiful. Alright, one table, and then we're gonna get the second table. There we go. Okay, here we go. Guys, trust me. This is going to be great. I think. I hope. Now I just got to get this second table up off the... Ow! Ah! It went on my foot a little bit. Okay. Here we go. Okay, this is my grand idea. We're going to do... I'm going to put all of the... I don't even know if the collection's going to fit on this table. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take everything out and then put it on the table, and that's how we're going to do it. I think. So, I guess I'll start with the first drawer. All right. So we're going to go drawer by drawer. So I have everything. I usually store everything in drawers. Actually, I can show you guys how I store the collection. I don't think I've done this yet. This is... Oh, shit. This is how the collection is mostly stored. So, let me see. See if my... Alright, so in these drawers right here is where I keep the engines, and then lower is where we keep the road vehicles, and half straights, and some of the weird shaped tracks, like second radius curves, stop rails, and S curves. That all aboard Thomas bag right there is where I keep my... Oh, I'm out of breath. Is where I keep my airport road. I've got my spare airport up there. In these boxes up here is some random stuff, Plarail stuff. That box, there's the little yellow thing sitting under. That's where I keep some of my Japanese trains. This clear box here is where I keep my 3D printed stuff from Tomy Time Station. Then we got different drawers and whatnot, which keep track and risers and some destination stuff. These two drawers have bullet trains in them, and I think I keep my commuter trains in there. This box, this white box here, is where I keep small stuff that gets lost easy. I've got my pedestrian bridges up there, double wide bridge piers, road piers, Tomica cars, rolling stock and accessories in that set of drawers there, and then Big Thomas up there. And then I have a whole shelving unit. I built this on stream during the McDonald's thing. Tunnels and some other stuff up here. We got like a drawbridge, the Road 1 roller coaster mountains on this top shelf. Over here is where I keep A lot of the Thomas destinations. McDonald's is also here. And then I think that's it. For storage, yeah, that's how I keep my collection stored. I don't think there's like some random things here and there as well. But yeah. So that's how I actually store the collection. I don't think I've ever gone over that like in depth. TTB, shut your mouth. Shut your stupid pie hole right now. I am not related to Trainboy54. I'm not his cousin. This is not canon. You are also either heavily caffeinated or extremely sleep deprived. Do not listen to any kind of MTI lore that TTB is spitting out of his mouth, because it's all false. Okay, let's get back to the engines, because I know that is what you guys want to see at the moment. Okay, so this is drawer number 1. This is the contents of the first drawer of the MTI. Did I leave a okay, no. There's no batteries in any of these. All right, so this is drawer number 1. We got a nice colorful collection of engines here. So first up we have standard Tomy Thomas, and this guy before was just a he was a Tomy shell on a Hit Toys chassis, but I finally fixed the actual Tomy. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, I fixed the proper chassis that he went on. So now he is a full Tomy Thomas again. Then we've got one of my favorite Thomases. This is 4-wheel Thomas, dated May 1997, so he might be a battery-operated rail system release, which would be super cool, although it could be a very early print Tomica World Thomas. Yeah, I love this guy. I used to hate the 4-wheel thing. I thought it was stupid, but since I've learned more about Plarail's history and everything, I've come to appreciate 4-wheel Thomas quite a bit. Damn, yeah, I'm not holding all of them up at the camera. We're just gonna do it like this. All right, next up we have Edward. A little sun faded, a little bit of detail missing, but I really don't mind that. I kind of like it. It's worn. It looks used. Oh my gosh. Oh, a gift. Okay, I have no idea what that's supposed to mean. Yeah, I forgot that they did the YouTube gifts thing. Now it's turned into Twitch a bit more. What are the gifts actually? I'd be most grateful if someone could explain that to me. Actually, let me open up the chat on my phone so I can keep up with it. It's impossible to find a used Tomy Edward that isn't sun damaged. I know. This one isn't too bad. Like, the sun fading, you can tell, but the face is clean. I don't mind how the condition of this one. Like, you can tell it's Edward. I don't mind that it's missing most of the paint. Like, these are supposed, the wheel arches, the splashers are supposed to be painted. These aren't. I really don't care. It's fine. I kind of like it like that. Ooh. Is it Friday yet? No. Kind of. Today is Friday on Monday. We're starting the week on Friday. Okay, so sent 100 for 2 jewels. What does that mean? Oh, it's like a emoji thing. Oh gosh. Some of these are crazy. Can I put like custom ones in? Okay, wait. All right, I'm learning how the stream works right now. All right, how to send gifts. You know what? We're going to read this on stream. How to send gifts. Number 1, get jewels. If you want to send a gift, you'll need to buy jewels for... You have to buy them? Damn. Do I get that money? 2, choose your gift. Pick how you want to express yourself. It's up to you. Send it. Your gift appears in the live stream and helps show your appreciation for the content. 4, combo. After you've sent certain gifts, you can instantly send them again with a combo. Your jewels amount will update to show how many you've used a combo. That's kind of interesting. I remember reading that they updated that. Well, I'm sorry, TTB. I'm getting distracted. This is what happens. All right, so here we got Edward, my goat. Well, not really my goat. I mean, I like him. Look at that awesome wheel arrangement. This is awesome. We waited for what, 4, 5 years for this wheel arrangement. It was so worth it though. Beautiful, beautiful model. I love the classic one. Like these, this right here is my peak. I know everyone loves like the 2003, 2010s updated ones. Oh, thank you for the clapping seal. This is gonna be weird. I'm used to just saying thank you for the donation and reading the super chat. Now I have to react to these gifts. I'm so lost. This is gonna be interesting, guys. This stream is gonna be way better than you guys thought. Anyways, I like these better than the you know, the updated detail ones that they did later. But yeah, so we got Edward, we've got Henry, my goat. I love this guy. I actually love this one more than the detail one. Shout out to my goat for sending me, actually, he sent me most of these. Actually, well, a fair amount of them. He sent me Percy, Gordon, Edward, and Henry. And I was missing like, I had James and I had Thomas, and the rest of the main 6 I had were, like, the extra detailed ones. Oh, gosh, no, I saw that one. DW123 Extras, thank you for the shit. I can't. I hate that meme so much. It really annoys me. That is crazy. Oh boy. What a day. What a day. All right. At least I don't feel like I'm gonna barf anymore. Anyways, all right, Henry, the goat. Got another super chat. Thank you for the super chats today, guys. Thank you for the gifts and the super chats. This is epic. No forbidden number in the halls. 60,000 years detention for you. You should know better. Inset Percy. That's not funny. Oh, that's funny as hell. Oh man. Sent press F. Oh, this is hilarious. Okay. Let's. We will have time to do the. Well, I guess I don't know. I'm not gonna stop you guys from sending whatever you guys want in the chat, as long as it follows YouTube's guidelines. Anyways, Henry, he's awesome. Look at him. Look at that face. Look how epic he is. I love this toy. One of my favorite ones. All right, so we have Gordon, who is, yes, kind of sun faded, but it could be worse. Thank you for the 100. This actually isn't too bad. This is like my least sun-faded Gordon, and that's kind of interesting. Alright, next up, we have got James, who, I got, actually, I've had this guy for a long time. I've had this guy longer than a lot of my other engines, relatively. I got this from an old, mutual friend, or through a mutual friend, a few years ago, when I was, before I started MTI, the Beyblade edition of MTI. But yeah, classic James. This is a later model. It's got the separately molded face, and it's been yellowed a bit, but I don't mind that. It is still in pretty good condition, too. GG Easy. Thank you for the GG Easy. We've got Percy! We got Percy, who's been screaming lately. I think it was the last stream he started screaming a bit, so, I don't know. I might send him over to Mainline for some repairs. But anyways, yes, Percy. I love the classic Percy so much. It's just so nostalgic. It is so nostalgic. I love it. Here we have Toby, who has not been changed in like a quarter century. Thank you for the subscription, Tash. They've not changed him since 1997, which is amazing. This is a newer example from Plarail, which I got off Amazon. Here we've got Dak, the legendary engine that is a little overrated, but we still love him. Yeah, I like Duck. He's fine. And we have Oliver. So this is one of those semi-holy grail engines. Never got released in the U.S. for whatever reason. His accurate moving side rods is his one saving grace, and everything else about him kind of sucks. He's too fat. His face disturbs children in the night. Yeah. Mine has torque issues, unfortunately. So he kind of, if you notice in the double track pack video, he was struggling to get up Roller Coaster Mountain. All right, we finally got through the first drawer of the collection. It took us a while to get through the first drawer. So I'm just gonna move all of this stuff back. It's gonna be interesting to see how much there is on the table when we finish. So that was drawer number 1. Time to get drawer number 2. Which is also a lot. Gosh, I've not taken out some of these engines in ages. This is the best collection video ever. Trust. Alright, so we have got a 2002 Thomas. This is the one with the sticker siding on it. This is from the Terrence Deluxe set. I believe the chassis is different, though. I believe I took the chassis from my LBSC green Thomas, and I swapped the face as well, because I want my 2002, 2003 Thomas to look nice. So, great runner. Had to fix him up after I got him, but totally worth it in the end. Yeah, I've grown to like this Thomas a bit. And then we've got the best Thomas ever. I've had this legend for a while, although his eyebrows need a touch-up. Angry Thomas from the Freight set. Absolute legend. This is easily one of my favorite Thomas. This is my favorite Thomas variant. I'm just going to say, this is my favorite Thomas variant. I love that face. I love it so much. This is such a great engine. And then we've got Junction Malfunction's favorite. We got Edward. This is literally, this right here is the best Edward toy that ever came out. Fight me on this. Literally the best Edward toy we ever got. Absolutely incredible. Next up, we have got Henry, my favorite. Another amazing Henry toy. This is awesome. We love him so much. This is the second Henry I've owned. The first one snapped a wire during the Discord event after I got Big Thomas, and I had to rush order a replacement one. So, yeah, that was sad. So here we have a special Gordon. This is this was Jesse Ortiz's, but he sent this to me because he wasn't happy with the I don't know what the process is. It's not like the bleaching process, but essentially it was to like reverse the sun fading, but it didn't go so well. And so Jesse was going to sell this at a train show, but I was able to purchase this off of him before he sold it at the train show. So I do want to get a newer Gordon, but I'm happy with this one for now because I don't really use my white running board Gordon that much. And he's also got the sticker splashers, or the splasher stickers, instead of the paint lining around the edges, which is super cool. So I really like that about this guy. And it came from Jesse, and Jesse is awesome. Love the dude. And so, yeah, I'm keeping him just because. I'm keeping him just because Jesse sent him to me. Okay, we've got James. We got Jims again. Jimothy. You know, I honestly, normally, like, James has beady eyes. I kind of like the wide pupils on this one. It makes him look a little sweeter than he normally is. But, yeah, pretty good toy of James. I mean, the detail's always excellent. I can't really say anything bad. We've got Percy, the little green goblin. Again, I don't really have much to say about him. This is just a really solid Percy toy. And then we have Shocked Percy, which I love the fact that this exists. I love this face so much. It is amazing. So cool. It is just so cool. Other than that, identical to normal Percy. Then we've got Shocked Thomas. This, I believe, is the Roller Coaster Mountain variant. He does not have the fast motor, and he does have the decals, and you can kind of see, I think the decals got printed a little bit too high on this one, because there's like a noticeable gap. So that's my issue with the decals. Like, if the decals are printed wonky, you notice it, and it's stuck that way. So I like the 2002 version because it's the sticker sides, and you can just replace them, and you can fit them yourself, which is nicer in my opinion than you know, this lopsided wonky decals on it. And they don't give you the full lining on the back, as well. But very nice face. Gotta love it. And then, of course, we have Railway Series Thomas, the GOAT, the absolute legend. I am glad that they did the sticker decals on this one, although replacing these are going to be a pain if that ever happens. But I don't use this guy that much, surprisingly, just because there's other engines that people request more often on live streams. But I'm so glad we got this. I love this guy. I know some people don't really like him that much, but I think he's great, and I'm happy to have him. Alright, we've gotten through 2 drawers now, which is quite a lot. And now I'm gonna, like, shift my collection. Okay, how many engines is this? This is, let's see, 8 plus... 8 plus, what, 12? Is 20. We've gone through 20 engines already. There are far more than 20 engines in my damn collection, guys. This is gonna be nuts. Alright, next drawer. We're gonna start getting into the more interesting engines now. This is where things get a bit spicy. We've got drawer number 3. First up, we have got here. I'll get it like this so that we can see everything better. We have got Busy Bee James, who was also sent to me by the GOAT. I never really cared to get a Busy Bee James, but he had one and was willing to sell it to me, and I got him for super cheap. He is a bit scuffed, but I really don't care. That he's been loved, and he's gotten more love than I'll probably give him. I mean, you know, just because he's going to end up sitting in my drawer for ages, but it's nice to have him. It's very nice to have him. I'll say that. I don't hate having him. I don't hate owning the vast majority of my engines. There is one that I actually don't like that I have, but we'll cover him when we get to him. Then we've got Tar Splatter James, which I've done a video on. I love this guy. I know it's the fat CGI James and whatnot, and it's not the classic one, but guys, who cares? The fact that we got this, come on, it's peak. It's great. It's amazing. I love this James. But Season 1's my favorite season, so, you know, I kind of objected. I kind of like this one less, but I still kind of like it. Black James. I think I've shown him once in a video. He popped in for like a few seconds in the Sodor Quarry Loader video that I did. But I don't know. Yeah, I could do a Adventure Begins video at some point. I just haven't buckled down and actually done it yet. But I kind of really don't know what to say about the Adventure Begins at the moment. Next up, we have CGI Gordon with the legendary side rods, which is super cool. I can't say I'm huge on his face. It's not bad, but it looks a little weird. I think he's pretty good. I got this guy for the side rods, of course, and then for the detached tender and everything. But I still need to get a CGI Henry so I can do the one episode from Season 10 that we all know and love. Then we got Shooting Star Gordon. This face is so much better. Like this is such a better portrayal of Gordon, I think. He's got a super fast motor. He's got a bullet train motor, essentially, and he actually uses the bullet train chassis. So I could swap him out with any of the bullet train chassis, although he loses the wheels and the side rods. But yeah, this guy is a lot of fun. I've used him a few times in videos, so he's appeared a lot. And then we've got our mans. We've got Puppet Show Scarloey. Yeah, Puppet Show Scarloey is something. He's something, isn't he? He's great-ish. I like him. Yeah, he's kind of goofy, but I bought him for a very specific reason, and unfortunately Orca is not super active in the community anymore, but he was one of my longest and most loyal fans, and has literally been asking me for over, I think maybe 2 years now, to do Push Me Pull You. And I've had this guy for a little while and I still haven't done it. So one of my goals this year is to do Push Me Pull You. And I have been waiting. I'm going to show you why I haven't done it yet. I have one thing that I got in the box earlier is what I'm going to use in Push Me Pull You. Anyways, Green Thomas, the chassis and the face have been swapped from the 2002 Thomas that's sitting over here. Just because I'm not really going to use him that often, so I don't mind him looking a little bit worse shape. But whenever I do like a formal video with him, I am going to swap the face out. But I really only see me using him for the Adventure Begins video whenever I do that. So that's why he's kind of in crap condition. Here we've got Trackmaster Hit Toys Celebration Thomas from the Trackmaster Knapford Station, which I got before I got my Tomy Knapford Station. This is the chassis that was powering my standard Tomy Thomas for years. And now I can finally have it power Celebration Thomas at long last. So he's a nice variant. And then we've got CGI Shock Thomas from the Wobbling Suspension Bridge set. Kind of neat. An interesting fact is that this guy has Mattel wheels now, because I had to use his wheels to fix my four-wheel Thomas. And I wanted my four-wheel Thomas to have a proper set of Tomy Thomas wheels. And since I don't use this guy, like, almost ever, I don't think anyone's going to really care or notice the inaccurate wheels on him, so. We got drawer 3 done. We are now, I think, how many engines is this? So 29 engines we've gone through. Man, we still have so many more to go. Okay, I thought this was going to be quick, but apparently I underestimated how long it would take me to get through this section. Alright, let's get these all back to... Okay, this isn't going the way I imagined. Ah! Okay, don't fall off the table. That would not be good. Alright, there we go. This is not even half the collection, guys. This amount of engines was half the collection like 5 years ago. Not even. This was the collection 5 years ago. Not exactly this, but this was like basically what I had in terms of engines. I had like only 32 of them, I think. And now I have over 100. Legit. It's nuts. Alright, next drawer. This is going to be the drawer that everybody goes apeshit over. This is the one everyone's going to love because there's so many fan favorites in here. There are quite a few of them. And there is actually an entire legion of engines that you guys are ready to see. Alright, let's get these out. I haven't taken some of these engines out in ages either. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Stepney. So, I had always wanted a Thomas Wooden Railway Stepney, because Thomas Wooden Railway is what I grew up on before I started getting into Trackmaster. And I wanted a Stepney so bad. And I actually almost got a Trackmaster Stepney years ago, but I got a Talking Gordon instead. Because I didn't have a Gordon, and I wanted the main characters, and so I missed out on getting a... I think it was a Hit Toys Stepney. So I kind of regret that. But now I've got a Tomy one. He is a bit rough. He needs some paint touch-ups here and there. And he runs a little wonky. But I still love him a lot. Stepney's a character that I've always liked. I've kind of liked his... I've always liked his more sort of slightly cheeky but laid-back personality. His book in the Railway series was is one of my favorites, and Thomas and Stepney was one of my favorite episodes on Best of Thomas, and I always enjoyed watching that as a kid. But yeah, Stepney's got insane riz, and it's such a shame how they just threw him to the side later. Boko, my dear engine. Yeah, I prefer the I prefer the Tomy version over the Trackmaster version with the black wheels and the painted face. That's just me personally, though. But yeah, Boko's great. Strong, fast, always been one of my best runners. So, love this guy a lot. Alright, we got Mavis. So, I got Mavis this year, pretty recently. This is the Tomy Mavis. My Trackmaster Mavis, I gave to someone else. And they're going to talk about it probably at some point. But yeah, so we got Tomy Mavis in really good condition, too. Like, look at that. The lettering is flawless. Absolutely amazing.
Tomy Mavis is one, like, I've specifically wanted a Tomy Mavis for years. When I started collecting Tomy again, Mavis was one of the, like, first ones that I really wanted. And I had a Mattel one for a long time. And the motor wasn't great on it. And so, but now I got this Mavis, the motor is a lot better on her, so I am very happy to have her. I'm going to put her off to the side, for reasons. Do I need to put any of the other engines off to the side? I don't think I do. No, I don't believe any of the other ones need to go off to the side, yeah. Alright, so we're chilling. Next up, we've got Diesel. Without the nose chip. I've had this guy for a couple years now. He has not developed the nose chip yet. He is pristine. I actually got this guy literally brand new a couple years ago in the Railway expansion kit. And I got the figures and the tunnel and the drawbridge and everything with it. But yeah, this is I love this Diesel. He's great. Yeah, I prefer the gloss, honestly. I prefer the Tomy version of him over the Trackmaster version. I like the Tomy versions better. Just because that's what was around when I was a kid, and the nostalgia for these older ones hits harder than the Trackmaster ones do. I might as well review these guys together. We've got William and Benjamin, the China Clay twins, and William has fallen over. So this is a Hit Toys William, and this is a Tomy Benjamin. I think I got Benjamin first, and then I got William later, or vice versa. I don't know, I got these around the same time, but, yeah, these guys are pretty solid. Yeah, I like them, Their eyebrows are the same, unfortunately. I wish they had done different faces for them like they did with, Dingle and Dangle. Speaking of, we've got the Scottish twins, Donald and Douglas. Which one is which? Okay, this one's Donald. So here we've got Tomy Donald, and then we've got Hit Toys Douglas. So Donald is pretty cut and dry, standard Tomy edition. I really do I like the Scottish twins a lot. Another couple of my favorite characters. These guys are so funny in the Railway series and in season 3 and season 2. I love how these guys are just hilarious. It's crazy. And then we've got Douglas. This is currently my oldest engine. This is the oldest engine in my collection. I got this guy all the way back in 2009. He still works, by the way. I also put new stickers on him. His stickers were looking really ugly before, so I got some replacement stickers and fixed them up. So now he looks somewhat new-ish. You can definitely tell, though, the buffer beam is so faded compared to Donald, who has been kept in pretty good condition for a long time, but there's a whole story behind Douglas. He was out of commission for years. I thought about throwing him out several times, but eventually, I think it was around 2016, I fixed him, and I swapped in a Stafford motor into him. And he had the ugly Stafford-colored wheels for a while. And then he went through a couple of Tomy motors, and then he's now using the Stafford Mattel motor again, and has the Mattel rear wheels. But he works great. And that's all that I really care about. So a bit of a hodgepodge, and one day I will tell the full story of Douglas in a video. I'm going to move these guys over, and then we're going to discuss the narrow gauge engines. Let me do this without shoving anything off the edge of the table. I think Diesel might fall off the table. So here we've got the majority of the narrow gauge engines. These are all of the Season 4 ones. We've got Skarloey, who is new-ish with the proper side rods. Another one that was sent to me by my goat. Yeah, classic. I really like the cab windows. I'm glad that was something they added, and the front ones as well. So yeah, we got our Legend Skarloey. We've got Rheneas. I've had Rheneas for a little while. This is the Hit Toys version, which means I can just pop him open without having to go in and mess around with screws and everything, so that's really nice. I like Rheneas. They really could have just given him moving side rods. They literally had no reason not to. Same with Skarloey. They could have used Sir Handel's chassis. Oliver's chassis. Then we have Sir Handel. My Mattel Sir Handel, who has the wrong rear windows. So I need to get another set of replacement stickers and put these sets on the front where they go, and then the bigger ones on the rear. I messed it up when I got them, but The nameplate stickers are a lot nicer than they used to be. They were kind of peeling off before. I wanted to get a Tomy Sir handle, but after getting this guy fixed up in better condition, I decided to just live with him, and the black wheels are really nice as well. So, and it's consistent with all of the other ones, which is nice. He does have moving side rods. Sir Handle's always been my favorite of the narrow gauge ones. I kind of liked how feisty he was in the books and in Season 4. Then we've got Peter Sam, who I actually recently just got working again after a while. His side rods had been ripped off, but fortunately I was able to stick them back on, and they are like secured in. So as long as I don't have to take apart his chassis anytime soon, these will stay in, which is really nice. Motor could probably use a bit of a reawakening. I've got a 9-volt I can use on him, but yeah, he's in pretty good nick. Does need some stickers on the back though, so and some new side stickers as well. So he's another project engine for the time being, but yeah, he's all right. I guess we'll go in number order. Then we've got Rusty, who is a Mattel one. I would like to get a Tomy one with the narrow gauge coaches. So that'll happen one day. Yeah, I've had this one for a while. Another one that I've had for, geez, over a decade now. Got this one with the Trackmaster Coal Hopper and that little thing. So I don't really like the Tomy Rusty. It's one of my least favorite Tomy engines. It's just the face is wrong. It's sized weirdly. He's too fat. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. I don't like looking at him. He bothers me. He's not as bad as Duncan, though. Look how long he is. Why is he this long? I hate that. Good face, good detail, I will say. Moving side rods, at least. But yeah, he has no reason to be this stupidly long. This is, like, it's ridiculous. One of the longest Tomy engines ever, for no good reason. So, yeah. And then, relatively new to the collection, I finally got a Duke, at long last. Duke is another one of my favorite characters. I have always loved Duke the Lost Engine, the book. Great book. I remember the first time I read through the entire Railway series by myself. It was so amazing getting to Duke the Lost Engine and realizing how much work had gone into the build-up and the reveal of who Duke was after they left little hints along the way. So I'm happy to have a Duke. I do wish they had done side rods on him, but I know for like the narrow gauge engines, I'm pretty sure they did the reference photos from I think sometime in the Hit era. So that's why he looks like this, unfortunately. But I did get the one with the painted valve gear, fortunately. That's the one that I was aiming for, so I'm really glad I was able to get him. But yeah, now I have the Season 4 narrow gauge cast. And no, I don't plan on getting Bertram. I actually really don't like Bertram as a Trackmaster model or as the character in Season 5. I think we could have gotten a better character from Season 5, like Derek, because Plarail literally had an engine that is so similar. They had the DD51, which is basically just the Japanese version of Derek. And they could have just kind of retooled him a little and then put a face on him and painted him, and it would have been Derek. And anyways, that's a rant for another day. So I'm going to put Duke and Skarloey over here because there is story. Or they are new from this last batch of items I got. Okay, let me see what time it is. It's 4:18. We're doing all right. Next drawer. Oh, this one's good. This one's good. We got more. We got more legends on the way. We actually have some engines that were seen in today's or an engine. Well, actually, no, it is kind of multiple engines, which were seen in today's video. Let me see if I can get all these out. Alright, there we go. Okay. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Okay. The next drawer, we have Spencer, who is a Tomy version, or a Plarail from later. Got him off Amazon for super cheap. Great condition. Love him. I think, yeah, no nose chip yet. He's doing pretty good for now. And then we got Murdoch, Now, Murdoch is... I love Murdoch. I love how long he is. I love how big he is. His tender's a bit too fat, but... oh, man, I really wish these moved! I wish his side rods moved! He's got the most impressive valve gear and coupling rod system, and they made them static. I'm so sad. But I do love him. I still love him. He's great. Look how detailed he is. He's so nice. And we got everyone's favorite Dockyard Diesel, Salty, who is a little fat. I'll admit, he's a bit fat, but the face makes up for it. His face is so good. Look at that. He's so happy. He also has the weird, smaller front wheel. This was only done on Salty and Lady for whatever reason. But I think this is a Tomy. Yeah, this is a Tomy Salty. Yeah, he's in pretty good, in pretty decent shape. I have not used Salty that much, come to think of it. I don't think he's ever been in an episode custom set. That's interesting. I'll have to come up with something for him to do. Oh, wait, wasn't he in Totally Tidmouth in the take-along set? Because I covered that on Tomy Conversions. I'm pretty sure he was in that. I don't know. You guys can tell me in the chat or in the comments. We got Dinas, the legend Dinas. I've had Dinas for a while. I always loved his side rods. I loved his like weirdly unique side rods and his bullied wheels. The BFB wheels are just amazing. I'm so glad they did that on him. He's got such nice detailing too. Like I know he looks simple in the show, but they nailed his toy. Like he looks so good here. I mean, yeah, sure, the cab's a little too short, but like, come on. Come on, it's so good. It's so nice. I love Dinas. Dinas is awesome. Then we've got the boy. We've got the ultimate lord. We've got Neville. I love that they chose this face for Neville. His, like, really wide grin face has always been creepy to me, but this sort of, like, smile, he looks more relaxed. I like that. Neville's model is amazing. Let's talk about how awesome his model is. He's got the accurate bullied wheels, really good proportions. I mean, is there anything to hate? Is there anything to hate about Neville? This guy is the reason the McDonald's streams were so fun. Oh no, Steve's taking a final. Oh man. Damn, he's gonna miss the peak. Maybe, I don't know. Hopefully Steve shows up later. Anyways. Yeah, Neville. Love him. One of my favorites. And we got Mighty Mac, who if you saw today's video, you've seen quite a bit of him. Easily one of the best narrow gauge engines. I know the coach is weird and everything, but guys, come on, he can do that. We can have Mac up front or Mighty. Like, come on. Come on! That's peak. That's peak. I think that makes up for any issues he has. Then we've got Emily, who I got brand new in the Motor Road and Rail box. And, I could have gotten the Plarail version, because they still make her. And I opted for the Motor Road Rail one. I'm happy I got the Motor Road Rail one because I kept that box, and I'm glad that I did. But yeah, she's really nice. One thing that like Mattel didn't do, they never put the traction tire on the big wheel. Whenever like she was like, I had a snow clearing Emily from like 2013 or whatever when they did that. She didn't have the traction tire on her big wheels, so they would always slip, and it was the most annoying thing. So, if you're going to get an Emily, make sure you get the either Hit Toys Trackmaster or the Tomy or Plarail, because they actually put the traction tire makes a big difference. Trust me. But yeah, she's nice. I like her. I like her gray side rods. That's something that I always liked. One of the few engines to have those. And then we got Harvey. Harvey is actually one of my least favorites for Tomy. His wheels are terrible. He sags, he runs rough. He needs a powered coach. Like, they could have made him powered with a 360 spinning arm. I don't know why they didn't. They literally did it in Trackmaster 2. Like, they could have made him, normal, but they didn't. And he looks ugly, in my opinion. I think he looks stupid like this. I would have rather had a chunkier Harvey with a motor in him. But that's just my opinion. Then we have Arthur, one of the best looking engines. Look at that. He's immaculate. Arthur is immaculate. He is amazing. I would like to get a new one. He had a cracked gear when I got him, and I had to replace it. So he runs rough and he's a little wobbly. Fortunately, I haven't had to do too many episodes with him, but yeah, Yeah, I would like to get a newer one, or one in better condition at some point. And then we got a weird one. We've got Airy. Again, sent from my goat. He's a little scuffed in the face, so I might have my friend Mainline take a look at him and try and fix up his face paint, maybe. This is the Mattel Trackmaster one. I'm literally debating getting the knockoffs. The knockoffs, like, I think might actually be better than the Mattel ones, because the motor in Airy is horrible. And you have to, like, unscrew his bottom here and then pull the wheels off and then take, like, he's a pain. And I don't have Bert. So either I'm going to get the fakes or I'm going to get Bert, and then we'll be good. And then we got Freddy! Another one of my favorite navigators. I love that they made his center wheel spin. They did not have to do this, but they did, and it's so cool. He's shorter than Duncan. He is slightly shorter than Duncan. This is the one engine that deserved to be as long as Duncan is, and he's still shorter than Duncan, just by, like, millimeters. But, yeah. I actually really like Freddy a lot. I think Freddy, for all intents and purposes, was done really well. I think they could have done moving side rods, but, you know, his, complex valve gear made that tough, and, at least they portrayed it well, so, yeah, he's pretty nice. I like him. Freddy. Alright, let's... I think we're all... Actually, no, we're not. Well, we're getting close to being done with the Thomas engines. So we're kind of on our way to, I think we're like halfway now. This is how much of the collection I've gone through. It's quite a lot, and then and those three. It's kind of crazy. If you asked me as a kid if I ever thought I'd have a collection like this, I would never have thought so. Not in a million years. Oh boy, this is an interesting drawer. Okay, so this drawer is a bit weird, because there's, like, characters that aren't motorized that I still kind of count in the collection. Is that my dog? So here we go. Alright. So, next up, Diesel 10, the Menace himself. I love Diesel 10. He's great. He's amazing. He's peak. He's peak. Look at that face. Look at that face. Pinchy action too. Come on. I do wish that they made his arm, like, manipulatable, but at least we got this. That's nice. We've got Lady now, who I actually recently fixed on stream. I think it was during the 2-year MTI event. We fixed her. So now she has a proper, she actually has a proper Tomy motor, and she runs really smooth, which is great. Yeah, Lady's alright. I think she's interesting. She kind of embodies everything that took the franchise down in the end, but, you know, I think it's nice to have. It's nice to have all of the Magic Railroad characters. And speaking of, we've got Splodge. I love Splodge. They're just open books. They're kind of stupid in terms of, like, their intelligence, but I like them. I like their dumb. I like how dumb they are. They're stupid together, and that makes them amusing. Yeah. I wish we had seen them again. Scruff, also sent by my goat. Yeah, I don't know. Scruff's kind of a meme engine. I never realized. Look how stupidly long his coupling is. Why is it that long? Is this normal? Is this what Scruff's coupling normally was, or was this, like, ripped from another engine? I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, Scruff the Scruncher. I need a whiff. I need to get whiff so bad. And then we've got Hero, my goat. Look at him. Oh, I love him. Hero's amazing. Look how awesome he is. Now, the reason I like the Japanese Hero over the Trackmaster version is because they actually show his proper wheel arrangement. He is a 282. You can see the 2 wheels up front, the 2 wheels in the back, and then you can see the 2 wheels between the ones that actually roll. And he also just, look how much more detailed he is. And this is less detailed than the actual Plarail D51s. But yeah, he's very nice. I do like him a lot. All right, and then we've got Winston, who I got for like less than $10. I was on call with a few people, and TTB was in the call, and somehow Winston came up, and I was like, you know what? If I find a Winston for less than $10 on eBay, I'll buy it, and so I did, and now I have a Winston. I don't know when I'm ever gonna use him, but yeah, I have one. I've also got Marion, who I know is not a fan favorite. I kind of like her. I think she's funny. She reminds me of my mom a little bit, although not as crazy all the time. My mom is very sweet. But yeah, she has some extra detail that's been picked out on her, courtesy of A Junction Malfunction, who gifted Marion to me. So thank you, Noah, for that. But yeah, she's pretty interesting. I like her. I don't know what I'm going to do with her yet, but I'll find something to do. Then we have Rocky. You know, it would be nice to have a motorized Rocky, but, you know, since I don't really use him that much, I'm okay with the Plarail one. So he is pretty cool. His arms still move, which is kind of nice. Yeah, he's pretty neat. I don't mind him that much. He's cool. He's neat. That's really all I have to say about Rocky. And then we have Philip, one of the ringing engines. But the ringing only works forward. Anyways, TTB sent me this little piece of shit. I hate Philip. I really don't like Philip. But TTB sent him to me, so I have to keep him. So if I ever want to do a Philip episode for whatever reason, then yeah, I can do Philip episodes. And then we've got Hector. Hector, the legend himself. I'm so glad I have a Hector. Look at this man. Look how happy he is. My big thing with him is that I was able to get him with his face in great condition. So that was my big thing with him. But yeah, great piece of rolling stock. Although he doesn't work on everything all the time, but he is very fun. I think that's not all the Thomas engines. There's still a couple more that I have to talk about, but these are all the ones I keep in the drawers. So we have taken up about half the table space now. Almost. We've taken up a lot of it. A lot of the table has been used. I think that's actually all of the no, it's not. It's not all of the unique variants of engines I have. We still have some more to go over, but we'll cover those right now. Yeah, I guess let's just take them all off. These are engines that I don't have proper shelving for yet, so they just kind of sit out. So I need to get some units for them. Oops. This is sort of a mishmash of different engines from different places. Oh wait, who was it that I was gonna... Oh wait. Oh yeah, no. I'll do that later. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's like all the Thomas engines. For the most part. Yeah. Okay. Alright, here we go. Talk in Action Thomas. This is the UK European version, voiced by Michael Angelis. My goat sent this one to me as well. Pretty solid. He works. His battery terminals are sketchy, but some tinfoil was able to fix that. I've used him in a couple videos. He's been a pain in the butt, but now that I've like kind of worked out his system a bit better, he is very nice. And I really like that Michael Angelis voices him. That's cool. We've got Talk in Action James, who was given to me by Steve, the legend. Pretty solid. I like him. He does work well. He just doesn't climb hills, which is very fitting. You can't climb hills. Anyways, yeah. So, Talk in Action James. He's nice. He works only on flat sections, but I don't really use him that much anyway, so it's not a big deal. Next up is Ryan Reynolds, as dubbed by Steve when he came over the first time. So this was the Gordon that I used for a while. I swapped his wheels out onto Jesse Ortiz's Gordon that I covered earlier in the video, but yeah, this was the Gordon that I was using for a while, and I always got questions about why his tender was sun faded, but you know he wasn't, and people noticed that it's the Mattel shell on the Plarail chassis and everything. So now I finally have Gordons that don't look as hodgepodge together, but yeah, he's pretty. He served a good few years, and he lived his purpose. So next we have a Plarail Connor, the better version in my opinion, because they gave him the accurate skull and disc drivers, which is so cool. I am so glad they did that. I love that attention to detail. He does have a faster motor, courtesy of Mainline Studios. So he is accurately quick. I think he's about as quick as the Reese. I could time you out right now. I could time you out for your insolence. This is my live stream, and I will not have any Plarail Connor slander. I will not have any slander towards my legend. Anyways, he is very long. I love his size. He's huge. He is massive. He's amazing. I love this guy. And I love that he's fast. That's the best part. Alright, next up we have Tomy Trains Thomas, who is very new to the collection, sent to me by my goat. This is the only Tomy Trains engine that I'm probably ever going to get, but I'm okay with that. I have swapped his coupling out for a regular one. I did get him with the magnet one. I just took it off for the time being, but he is fun. He's fun. I'm glad that I have one of these. I could goof around with him. I'm like, I love that. I love that I have this guy. I could just mess around whenever I feel like it. I can just pull him out and hook him up to like, oh wait, no, hold on. Look at this. Look how funny this is. That's hilarious. He's huge. This guy is massive, and then you have Hector behind him, and Hector looks tiny. Like this is so funny to me. I love this so much. But yeah, so that's my Tomy Trains Thomas, and I'm going to put him down with Skarloey, Duke, and Mavis, because we'll talk about him later. This is Asian Donald. Enough said. Okay, so next we have my one of my childhood Thomases ish. Not really childhood. I think I was a teenager when I got this guy, but 2012 Trackmaster Thomas came with Annie and Clarabelle because this was like the third Thomas that I'd gone through. He still works. I put him back together recently. I never use him though because he's ugly and fat and chunky. Teenage years Toby. Yeah, he's cool. Apparently this is like I've heard that this guy is like uncommon. I don't know how true that is, but oh my gosh. Hold on. Apparently, okay, I need to get my ears cleaned. My ears are filthy. Jeez. What happened when I was asleep? Wow. Okay. That was interesting. I like rubbed my ear and yeah. Anyways. Toby, yeah, I don't know if he's uncommon or not. But yeah, I have him. This was my Toby for a while, and then I got the Tomy one instead, because the Tomy one is better in my opinion. We have Dash, I think. Yeah, we have Dash. I had to check. I never remember the logging locos. Yeah, he exists. He's fine. I'm just going to cover all these together. We've got James, we got Edward, we've got Henry. These are the 2012 Mattel versions with the liberated tenders. And Henry still has the classic side rods. He is a bit fatter. This was my Henry for years. Yeah, crazy. Edward, I do like that they at least kept his accurate side rods, but they lifted all of his wheels. So these don't touch the ground anymore, and these don't even spin. So I was a little disappointed when these were the new ones that you could get. I was looking forward to getting the old ones. So back when I got this James, we were moving houses, I think, or we were renovating. And so I had to pack up my trains for a little while in any case. And this was literally the only engine I had to play with for a while. It was like, I think, half a week. James was it. So I kind of developed a bit of a special bond with James. You know, being the only character I played with, I watched, I think I got Best of James out of the library, and I watched all of his episodes, you know, to make me feel better, because, like, at least I could do something with him. But, yeah, I have a soft spot for James, and it's because I had to spend half a week with him and him only. I think that's all of the Thomas engines now. So there is one more Thomas engine that is very new to me, and I'm really glad that I have this one now. Probably one of the most desired Thomases ever. In the look at this, unbelievable. Yeah, that's my entire Tomy Thomas collection. Oh, we forgot to do the road vehicles. You know what? I'll do the road vehicles, and then I'll talk about the Thomas that's in the box over there. I'm getting tired. This is bad. We still have to do layouts and everything. Okay, so we've got the cars now. Okay, I don't even know where to start. Let's start with the ones that no one cares about, or at least that most people don't. We've got a Toyota Estima minivan. Yeah, nice, battery-operated Atomica. Unfortunately, corroded terminals, so it doesn't work. I'll have to fix it or send it to someone who can fix it. Toyota Crown Majesta, also got this one and the other one from Steve. Also corroded terminal. We'll need to either fix it or have someone else fix it. Then we've got the Nissan Skyline R33 GTR. One of my favorite cars ever. This is the car that came with the McDonald's set. It is epic. I love this thing to death. It is so iconic on the channel, or at least to me it is. But yeah, this guy, amazing. And then we've got the McDonald's panel van, which I got specifically because I was getting the McDonald's, and also it works. Very happy to have it. And interestingly, these 4 cars run on N-size batteries, which are sort of like half size of AA batteries, and I'll kind of do a comparison. I dropped it. So here's like a standard AA size battery. Here's an N-size battery. So the Japanese Tomica vehicles run on these little N-size batteries. So if you ever get a road vehicle from Japan that's motorized, you're probably going to need to get N-size batteries to make it work. So that's a fun little tip to have. Next up, we've got the Thomas road vehicles. We've got Birdie. I've had this guy for ages. He still works pretty well. I'm happy with him. I use him quite a bit. He's usually like the road vehicle of choice for me. Lorry 1 I've also had, not as long. I got him after I started MTI back in 2024. Unfortunately, his torque, one of his gears stripped, and so he doesn't have any torque climbing hills, but I can swap his chassis out with Birdie or Bulgy, and he works fine. And he still runs on flat roads, so that's good. Then we've got Green Bulgy, the first Motor Tomica vehicle I ever owned. Got him in the 2006 Ultimate set back in a few years ago. So, yeah, pretty nice. I still need to get the red one. The red one has eluded me for a long time, so I need to get a red one soon. Elizabeth, who I also got somewhat recently. This was a trade that I did with one of my viewers. Thank you for the 100 for 2 jewels. So yeah, Elizabeth, I did a trade with one of my viewers, and I got her. She's a little bit yellowed, but it's not too bad. She works well, which is good. So I'm happy to have her. I've got 2 Terrances. So I actually have 3 Terrances. I forget where one of them is. One of them is like corroded and fully out of service. This one works, and this is the one that I use with the timber yard. And then this is a custom one with the shovel ripped off and sent to me by TTS, Tomy Type Station. So thank you guys for that. So I don't have to get the Trackmaster one now. Yay! So I now weirdly have 3 Terrances. And then I have 2 Jeremys. So this is the one that I got first, sent to me by my goat with the airport. But he has a weird thing. If there is a battery inside of him, he will run, regardless of whether his on or off switch is on or off. It doesn't matter where the switch is. He will work as long as the battery is inside of him. So that was kind of weird. And he's missing the top part of his wings. And so my goat found me a better one that's fully, it's got all the parts, nothing broken off. Power switch works properly. He is probably just as scuffed as this guy, but I kind of don't mind that. He's been loved. And it's not like I'm really going to talk about Jeremy the jet plane that often, so I'm okay with that. And now I have 2 Jeremys, which is, I'm not going to make that joke. I'm not going to make that joke today. So, yeah, they're the road vehicles, which actually kind of don't really fit onto the, into the rest of the stuff. So we've gone through a lot of the collection. Probably time to go over this guy, which I got recently. This one's a legend. I got a Steam Along Thomas now, and he fully works. Also sent to me by my goat, and I want to shout him out for fixing him up. Like, this guy had some issues beforehand, but the goat, the legend he is, took time out of his time. He took time out of his day to make sure that Thomas worked properly and ran. Look at him. Look at that shine. Look at that. Oh, he's so beautiful. I love him. I've got a whole big video planned for him soon. So that will happen. And he fully works, like I said. It's amazing. It's crazy. I'm so glad to have one of these. Absolutely awesome. So I'm going to put him with the other stuff down here. Yeah, so this is the entire Thomas collection, and plus them. This is the Thomas collection. I don't know how many engines that is. I guess we'll count later. But yeah, so that's not the end of the collection though, because there's still a few more engines that I have that I have to go over. Oh wait, hold on, that's not the end of the Thomas collection, because this is gonna be a pain to put away. Big Thomas. I count him as an engine. He's not motorized, but he is an engine nonetheless, and he needs to be cleaned. He's been needing to be cleaned since I got him. I love him. He has all the doors. He's in great condition. I got this guy with the full track set. He's looking at you guys. If you guys don't subscribe, he's gonna haunt you in your nightmares. Anyways. Big Thomas is like one of those engines. I first saw this on Leo Kim Video's channel, and I was like, wow, that he's actually kind of cool. And yeah, then I got one, and it was a funny coincidence. One of my moderators, back when I started, we were chatting in the comment section of one of my videos, and then she brought up Big Thomas, and then I decided to look on eBay for one. And I found the listing for this guy, and I went for it, and never regretted it. Never regretted it. I'm really glad to have a Big Thomas. You just gotta have one. You just gotta have one. So that is the full Thomas collection plus them. That is the full Thomas collection. After however long, almost 2 years of not doing a collection video, we finally got the big update. I did that collection video before I got Big Thomas, by the way, which is crazy. Alright. So next up, we're going to do all of the Japanese engines that I have right now. So there is a good handful of them. So I'm going to go over them quickly so that we can move on, because I know most people don't care for the Japanese engines, unfortunately. I really do like them. I like all of the ones that I have. So let me do that. I'm going to leave this guy out here for now. Let's see. I have to like crab walk the whole way. Alright, gotta get all of the engines out of here. Quite a few engines. I actually have a lot of Japanese engines now. Am I missing anything? No. Alright, just the regular Japanese engines. I don't even know if I have... I brought out 2 whole tables, and I don't know if I have the space to line all these up. Alright. Finally have them all. Finally have them all. I'm starting to sweat now. I'm starting to get sweaty. It's time to take off the hoodie. Whew. Time for the hoodie to go. Alright. We are moving on to the Japanese collection. Real quick. I'm going to try and not spend too much time on the Japanese engines. Just because I want to get to the unboxing part. How long have we been here? We've been here for a while, like almost an hour and a half. And so, but at least we did the collection first. I'm glad we did the collection first because people clicked on this video for the collection, and so the collection happened normally when most people show up. Oh boy, alright. There we go. I am now in dad mode. So, that's great. Alright. So, I'm going to kind of move the camera back and raise it up just so that we can get a better scope of the Japanese engines. So, I guess I shouldn't have dumped everything out like this. I guess I'll try and go in order of when I got them because I remember pretty well. First, we've got the N700S. This is the ES version, which means I had to put all of the decals on by hand. And the intermediate coach is short, and the motor is not 2-speed. So, this was the first bullet train. This is the reason why I have all of these now. Well, not the Thomas stuff, but all of these Japanese engines. This little bullet train is the reason why I have all these. I fell in love with this thing after I got it. So shout out to C61 guy for convincing me to take the leap into Japanese Plarail. Before this guy, I was dead set on not really caring about it, and once I gave it a try, I was surprised at how much I liked it. So, yeah, it only takes one. It only takes one to get you hooked. Pretty much forever. So the second engine I got, this engine I got at the same time, a standard, there's the camera, a standard C12. This is C12 number 50. It is the newer version with the fully portrayed wheels, and the battery goes under here, and it looks really nice. I'm really glad to have this guy. Super awesome. What did I get next? I think the next engines I got a lot of them next. So we've got the Series E2, really nice bullet train. This is one that has the connection gimmick. So you can basically hook these up to anything with a magnet coupler. I've not tried this with Wooden Railway yet. I do know it works with the Tomy trains, Thomas, which is this guy. So when I have the magnet coupler, I can hook them up to the bullet trains, which is really cool. But these are retractable, which is super duper cool. And this is something that I first saw in the 2006 Tomica Plarail DVD. And when I was getting into bullet trains, I'm like, oh, I gotta get the cool ones with the magnet that pops out. So I ended up getting a bunch of those. Really nice engine, though. I love this one. Oh my gosh. I gotta, like, scooch all this over as I put the trains down on the table. The next one is the E3 Tsubasa, one of my favorites. I love this one. I love the look of it. Like, I love this sort of arrow point bullet design. This one looks amazing. Also a connection type, which is really cool. Yeah, great engine. Really happy. I love this one. I love the silver. The silver and the gray and the green, it just looks so good. It looks so good. Next up is the E4, which is a double-decker. Also has the connection specification, which is super sick. Yeah. This one is probably my least favorite of the E-series. But I still like it a lot. This is still a cool train. Let's put it there. I am actively losing space on the table now. Here we've got the E5, one of the most versatile ones in my opinion. I've used this one a lot. This is just sort of the bullet train. It's been used a lot in Plarail's promotions. There's like a bajillion versions of this. This one is the connection version, which is super cool. Steve the Weave has a remote control version, which he's done a video on, which is really cool. Check that out. Yeah, I like this guy. I say that right as I drop him. Here we've got the E6 Komachi. Legendary, another one. This one came with the E5 in the set that I got. Also, connection type. Super nice. Yeah, this one I don't have much to say about. I like it, but I don't know. I feel like the E6 design kind of meshes together with other designs. I feel like it's kind of overshadowed by the E5 and the E7. Then we've got the E8, also with Tsubasa. This one is pretty interesting. This one's unique. Like, the purple is so cool. Like, I love how there's such a wide array of colors. You've got, like, the white and the blue, the white and the pink, the silver and green, the green and white, the red and white, and then you got the purple and white. It's interesting. Very cool. Also, a connection type, which is super neat. Love this guy. I believe the next one I got, we've got the Narita Express. This is also an ES version, so all the stickers had to be applied manually. Yeah, this one's okay. I should have gotten the connection set, which has like 2 of these, and they have connectors on the end. But I can always pick that up at a later date. We've got the E7, or this is the W7 rather. And yeah, this is another ES one. This one came with the Hokuriku Bridge set. I don't know why they didn't do like the regular one in it, but I'll get the standard version of this one at a later date. And now I am really running out of. I need to like shove everything over. Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm still doing good on which ones I got before which ones. We've got the Yamanote line. We've got a commuter train. This one is super nice. This one has an opening door gimmick, which is super cool. Yeah, this one is also used in a lot of, like, I see this one on a lot of Plarail boxes or promotional images for items. So very nice. It's fun having commuter trains. It's nice, like, the bullet trains are great, but having variety is wonderful. Alright, we've got the Yokosuka line. This one has a middle coach, which you can take the top off and put Play Kids in, which is super neat. I kind of wish I'd gotten a different model. This is also, what is this? This is the E235 series, which is the same as the Yamanote line, so I wish I got a different series for this commuter train, but I did want to have the Play Kids functionality. And I also wanted the Yamanote line as well, because that one's cool. We've got the Chuo line. This one is a Series 315, so it is a bit different to the other commuter trains. This one doesn't have any special gimmicks, but that's okay. Let's see what else. Next is this, which is the EH500 Kintaro. This one has a this one has a powerful motor in it, so it's got a lot of torque. It can pull long trains easily. And you can actually put this motor, this is the same kind of motor that Toby has, and I have swapped this motor into Toby and made powerful Toby. I think we did that on the 2-year live stream that we did a little while ago. So that's really cool. And this guy came with a ton of freight cars, which is lovely. What came next? I actually forgot what came next. I think after that, I got this, which is the Speed Yellow. This is a remote control engine. So the controller for this one's a bit smaller than the one that Steve has. And this one I got specifically for the train set it came in because it had a piece of track that I really wanted to use. And so yeah, this is what that one is. I don't know if this is based on anything. It kind of looks like a hybrid between the 500 series and the 70,000 romance car. I forgot what the exact name is, but yeah, it kind of looks like a hybrid of that and the 500 series. So the remote control chassis can be swapped out, so I could take this chassis and put it into like any of these bullet trains here, which is super cool, and have that be remote control. But yeah, I think the next engine I got after that was this. This is a 700 series, and it's supposed to have a working light, but unfortunately the light was not working when it arrived. But I'm okay with that. I think I'll get a better 700 series eventually. But this one was nice to have. Also sent to me by my goat, because he knows that I love bullet trains and was okay with letting me have that one. Let's see, what came after that? I think I got the EF66 after that. This one's a freight electric locomotive. Really nice. I got this one from Junction, who got this ages ago and then didn't use it for years, and then sent it to me because he knew that I am getting really into Japanese engines. So thank you, Noah. I really appreciate that one. I'm going to stick this one behind the EF, or the EH500. After that is the Zero Series, the Plarail Hikari style, the Super Hikari style, rather. This is the modern, updated Zero Series chassis and everything, molding, but using the original colors from the 1960s. So I talked a lot about this guy in the Plarail Then versus Now video, and I bought this specifically for that video. And I don't regret that at all. And that set also came with an accurate Zero Series, which is based on the real engine. This is just, it's so cool. It's so cool. I love how fast they are. But yeah, I love the Zero Series a lot. I like reading on history on Japanese railways now. That's sort of been like a little hobby of mine, and learning more about these engines. And it was really cool reading about how the Shinkansen came to be, and how much minutia and what setbacks there were for its production. And then when it actually came out, it was over budget, but it still became one of the greatest railway networks in the world. I find it so fascinating, and I think that's partially why I've gotten so interested in Japanese engines. But I mean, they just look so cool. They're so awesome. You can't blame me. Anyways, we got the D51 with the working light, which I also showed off a lot in the Plarail Then versus Now video. I was considering just using Hero for that video, but I decided to just be accurate and use the one. I got the one with the working light because that came into effect with some of the train sets I covered in that video, but the detail is immaculate on this. I love it so much. It just looks so nice. Yes, it is a bit too fat, but I don't mind it. I like BBWs. So next up, we've got the EF66. This one is really cool. I love how long it is. This is kind of like the Boko of Plarail, of Japan. This is sort of Japan's Boko, in my opinion, except without the mechanical faults. One thing that's really cool is it has a front coupler that you can just pop out. So that is super unique. I didn't actually know that until I opened it up. But yeah, it just kind of tucks under the chassis, and then you can pull it out and hook this up in the middle of a train, which is super neat. I really like that a lot. And then we have the 300 series. This is the older version. I believe this is from the 90s, probably around 90, 91, 92. It's got the classic C battery, fat motor, and it is 2 speeds still, which is amazing. I actually really like this one. I use this one a lot, just because I don't have to unscrew it to open it. But it is really cool. But yeah, I do like this one a lot. This was another one that Steve gave to me. So thank you, Steve. I absolutely love it. Then we got another one from Steve that he didn't want. It is the RC Super Hikari. So I know that I said that this one was called the Super Hikari, but that's just the title of the train set that they did. This is officially called the Super Hikari model, and that's because this was the prototype for this engine, for the 300 series. This was a very early prototype in the late 80s, but it did not end up being the mold. This is a lot closer to, I'd say, the 200 series or the 100 series than what the 300 series became. But the history behind this guy is interesting, and I looked into it after I got it. Unfortunately, it is corroded severely, and it does not have the controller, so it kind of just sits around. But it is nice to have a Super Hikari. And I might see about getting a used one, because they did make these that weren't RC, so I might try and get one of those. And then we have a little W7. This is a McDonald's toy, and this was sent to me by my friend Mainline. And yeah, it's a cute little Tomy made E7 toy, which is really funny. And it's got a little retractable coupling, which is really neat. And it actually does connect to Plarail stuff, so I could have this on the end of my actual E7. But yeah, it's kind of goofy. He threw it in as a bonus for some other stuff he gave me, so I guess I'll toss this in. Actually, I need to toss this guy in with that stuff as well. But yeah, so there we go. This and this is currently the full MTI collection as of May 2026. Wow, that took a while. But yeah, that is the collection. So quite a lot. There are definitely engines that have not appeared in videos. Some because they're new and I've had them for not that long, and then others just haven't gotten a spotlight yet. So I gotta start. Oh boy, Steve said send pics like half an hour ago. That's funny. What the what? Seriously? Wow. Interesting. That's nuts. Okay. Well, I will address that later. I just got an email. We are going to now take a look at what is new. So we're pretty much going to ignore everything that's on the table now and cover the new stuff real quick. So let me actually get the rest of the new stuff that I have. Where's the oh, here it is. So I think the big issue is that I kind of forget exactly how much, okay, I gotta get a couple of things before we discuss all the new things. Oh man. Oh, my knees are so stiff. My knees are horribly, horribly stiff. Yes, this is it. Where is the trace? What's this? Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. I didn't realize how much crap I got recently. There's like a whole ton of stuff to talk about. Okay, I think that's it destination-wise. Yeah. That's it destination-wise. Okay. I think we're ready to finally start talking about all of the new stuff. So, this was initially supposed to be like the final haul of stuff that I was going to get. I was going to do a video kind of discussing this is it for a while. This is like the last stuff that I was going to buy until I get a new car. But then something ended up happening, which I'm going to discuss about soon. And there will be a video and a short relating to that. But I will be able to keep collecting a bit. Let's see Philip. Oh boy. We might see Philip later. Anyways. Alright, so let me go over what was supposed to be the last haul, but ended up being a bit more than that. Actually, is that everything? Wait, okay, before I do that, let me check my list. Alright, I'm gonna actually read chat now. As well. I'm sorry that I've, missed on chat. I wanted to get through everything before I started getting yappy. So we made it. It took us 2 hours. It took us 2 hours to get through that! Unbelievable. It would have taken me days. It would have taken me several... It would have taken me several days to film all of the video for this, record the script, edit all of it. This would have taken me a few weeks to get this collection video done. Now, all the footage is done. That took me 2 hours to do. And now I have to edit it down, so I don't know. I might get one of my friends to do that. I might pay him and have him edit it for me, because I kind of don't feel like doing... No, I deleted the document! I'm a dumbass. Okay, whatever. Alright, that's fine. Do you have the interactive Talking 2004, Thomas? Nope, I don't. Yeah, so, in terms of the collection, everything that I talk about today is going to be covered in a video. Wait, Thomas Theorist was here? He was? Oh, damn it. Oh, I missed it. I totally missed it. Kaijo was here. Man, of course I missed Thomas Theorist. Maybe he'll come back. Oh, he was here! Oh, I'm sorry, Adam. I don't know if you're going to rewatch this or join back, or if you're still watching. I'm sorry I missed your chat. Oh, boy. It's funny, yeah. I think Junction got me in touch with Adam a little while ago, and we chatted a little bit. But we haven't... I would like to have, a call with Adam at one point and just, chat and play a game or something and see if we can come up with a, activity detected that you might be interested in. What the hell does that mean? It is literally just my father going in and out of the house. And my doorbell felt the need to tell me that it was activity that I might be interested in, and it was not. So anyways. Thought on the Jada Initial D diecast. They are dope. Okay, so let's get into all of this stuff. So, Mavis. I got Tomy Mavis with the box, which is super cool. It's a 2006 Mavis. I believe this is the US. This is the US box. I'm pretty sure that the US boxes look like this for Motor Road and Rail, which is super neat. So, and actually, yeah, they are. It is the US box because this is the back design of it, and they use this, and they have this. This was they did this a lot on the US ones, but it's just it's so cool. It's so cool. It's in nice condition. It was $45 with Mavis and the breakdown crane and everything. It was $45. Mainline sent the listing to me, and I got it immediately because I'm like, Mavis with the box. And it works for $45? Is Mavis essential? Yes, Mavis is essential. Mavis is one of the pre-2003 engines. So my big thing is having the original style versions of all of the engines between 1992 and 2002. Because that was before they started doing the paint updates. And I know everyone says 2003 was when they did the big update. It technically was 2002 because that's the only new engine that came out that year was Powerful Gordon, and he had the paint updates. So Splatter and Dodge in 2001 were technically the last ones before the paint updates became standard. for all of the year releases. For like the first, whatever. Hi MTI, I'm your fan. I'd like very much for you to go to Brazil. Unfortunately, I don't have the money to go to Brazil. It would be fun. If I did ever go to Brazil, I would go with one of my friends, because we have a friend who lives in Brazil. So we'd probably go and hang out with him for a while. But if I ever do go to Brazil, I'm sure you guys will find out about it. But probably not soon, though. I'm sorry. But yeah, so Mavis was a big deal, because I wanted an original Tomy version. And not only did I get an original Tomy version, I got one with the box. So that's dope. Duke, I'm just going to go in whatever order. So Duke was, I think, so pretty much what ended up happening was, like, by complete coincidence. I got Freddy at Greenberg's, and then I fixed my Peter Sam. I was going to get rid of my Peter Sam, but I ended up fixing it, and now I'm keeping it. And then I was kind of lamenting to my patrons about having to use Puppet Show Skarloey for an upcoming video idea that I wanted to do. And one of my patrons, he was sending me some stuff anyways, and he offered to send me a Skarloey. And so he sent me a new Skarloey, and then I decided to just get Duke. Because I had a little extra money to spend, and I wanted to get Duke, so I got Duke. And so I ended up getting the rest of the narrow gauge engines, but I kind of talked about him already, so I'll put him aside. Skarloey, I had no idea I was going to be getting the blue narrow gauge coaches with him, which was super cool, so thank you to my goat. And yeah, and Skarloey, and he works, and that's awesome. So now I just need a Tomy Rusty and the narrow gauge, or the red coaches, and then I'm good for the narrow gauge engines. I don't care about Bertram, and I'll talk about that in a future video. My goat also sent me the Tomy Trains Thomas without telling me, by the way. So this was a complete surprise to me, and I'm really glad he did. This guy, I actually, I had a lot of fun with him when I got him, so I was super happy about that. Jeremy and the airport. So my goat sent me a Jeremy and airport, and it came with the Sky Road last June or July, I think. And Jeremy had his back wings were broken off. He ran regardless of on or off as long as the battery was in him. And the airport was a bit faded, so he found a better one and sent it to me for free because he's a nice guy and I love him. Like men love each other, like friends. He's the goat. He's the goat. Aha! Trucks are troublesome. I'm gonna talk to you later. People tell me you're cool, so we're gonna have a chat later. Anyways, yes, so, yeah, now I've got a Jeremy that, has all of his wings, and, has nice stickers. Yay! So now I have 2 airports and 2 airplanes. It's interesting. This is interesting. I am gonna keep both of the airports. I might do a set where it's like, they go from side to side, and, something like, I don't know, I have an idea for it, but... So yeah, I got another airport. I got a new one, which is nice. So now I just have to find the paint cans from that set, and I can actually do a review on the set, which is really cool. This got sent to me by my friend, Mainline, who gave this to me as a little bonus, so thank you, Mainline. You were a legend. Nice to have a little McDonald's toy. I also forgot that, where is he? Connor was a gift from Mainline with the custom high-speed motor, or not custom, but a swapped-in high-speed motor, which is super nice. So thank you, Mainline. My goat also sent me the Super Rail signals. These appeared in a handful of sets. I know the 2002, was it My First Thomas set, and it was also the 2007 Bucket set. It came with these. The one that has Tidmouth Station, quote-unquote, that was the Farquhar recolored, had the 2004 Ultimate set. I think the 2006 Giant set had these as well. So these were in a few sets. I've spent years looking for these, and he had 2 of them, and he just sent them to me and didn't tell me. And he's like, I knew you needed some of those. And I'm like, dude, I almost cried. I almost cried. But now I just need a black troublesome truck, and I can fully do the 2004 Ultimate set. So hopefully that'll happen soon, and I can actually do a video on that one. Especially now that I've done a video on the 2006 one. So shout out to my goat for just being the best. We've got the Plarail hide and seek tunnel, which is really cool. I actually wanted this for Tomy conversions, and then Mainline told me more about this, and it's got a hole in the top for the 2017 Steam Thomas, and we're gonna find out in the Steam Thomas video that I do whether or not it works with the old ones. So stay tuned for that. But it's got a rail on the top, it's got doors on both sides, it's got 2 stoppers for tender engines and normal engines, so it's really cool. I like this a lot. We've got the Vickerstown drawbridge with the little splash thing, which I did a whole video on, so go check out that video if you're curious. So the Super Hikari set that Steve gave me came with tracks, and it came with some other stuff in it too. I'm not going to take this out because they're dirty and I haven't cleaned them yet, so I'm not going to use any of this stuff, but I did get some more track from Steve, which was nice. Steve is the goat. Steve is the legend. And then we've got Steam Along Thomas, of course, who does work. I'm not going to put water in him today because cleaning him is a pain in the butt. If you want to get one of these and you want to keep it around and keep it nice for a while, be prepared to clean this thing every time you put water in him. It's a bit of a pain. But fortunately, he works without the water, so we don't have to do that. So that's really nice. And with that, we can finally get into the box, and I'm so excited to get into this box. It came like this with it partially open, so that's slightly concerning, but let me just... Yeah, okay, no. I'm getting the knife. I'm not strong enough to open this by myself. What do we got in here? Actually, well, I know what we have in here, so... let me... Damn. There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Wow. Okay, so this was packaged pretty well. We got bubble wrap. Great. Oh! Oh, wow. How the hell? Oh. All of this stuff came from Japan. Everything in this box came from Japan, by the way. So this... Oh my... What? What? Oh! 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 Hello! Wow. Oh, that is nuts. Okay. Here we go. Whoa. I don't know if that's important information. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Get that little piece of paper out. I don't know if that has sensitive information on it or not. I don't want to take the chance, though. Oh, wait. Maybe... Okay, I don't know what that is. Wow. Man, they... Why did they tape it? No! Now I gotta be very careful to get this tape off without ruining my box. Okay, there we go. Alrighty! I'm so excited. This is awesome. I have never gotten... this is the... Well, I have gotten stuff from Japan. This is the first time I've ordered from this particular site, and I ordered in bulk. Oh my gosh, I see stuff. I see stuff. I'm so excited. Okay, first thing we got is Dr. Yellow. We got the 922 version. This has a working light. I'm so glad. I am so excited it has a working light. I can finally try this out in my 0 series engines because I wanted to see if the light would work with it. So I'm so excited for this one. It's got a working light. Somebody said that's not... Wait. Hey, okay, guys, come on. Be nice to each other in chat. Don't be mean to each other, okay? Don't be stinkers, guys. I know, yes, I know it's not me. I know it's not me, but for you guys in chat, don't be stinkers. Remember what I say at the end of all my videos. Don't be stinkers. Just be nice to people. Alright, but yeah, we got Dr. Yellow. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, he's so clean. He's so clean. Oh, look at him. I love him. He's amazing. Next, we have got the Series L0. This is the maglev train. and it has a speed change function, which is so cool. I'm so excited to try that out. This is so clean, so fresh. Look at this. This is the future. This is the future. This is gonna cut the time. Oh my gosh, from what, Tokyo to Osaka, from like 2.5 hours to 45 minutes. Technology, people. Japan is on top of it. Oh yes. Oh, I'm looking at the rest of this. All right, so this one is Thomas related. I'm sure a lot of you probably don't know, but the 2005 Knapford Station that everybody loves was not the first time that Knapford Station got was sold by Plarail. Plarail actually had a version of Knapford Station years before. Oh my gosh, look at that. They bubble wrap the corners individually. That is awesome. Whoever packaged this up did a phenomenal job. They made sure every part of it was secured before sending it. That is incredible. I am sure whoever actually sent me... I'm sure whoever I bought this from is never going to watch this, but if you, for some reason, do, just whoever packaged this, just know that you are awesome for putting so much attention into the little bits of this item that matter. I'm so excited. Today is a great day. Today is amazing. This week is going to be so cool. I got all of this new awesome stuff. We got Forza Horizon 6 coming out. I'm so happy this week. This last week was kind of a drag. This week, all right. Here we go. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. This is the Owen Bell artwork. This is that Owen Bell artwork. Look at that. That's so cool. They used this on like the first 3 Thomas sets. Oh, and it's shiny. It's shiny. Yes, the Forza, for those of you who are interested in the Forza Horizon 6 live stream, that's happening Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. This weekend. So, I know that not everybody's going to want to show up for the racing video game, but for those of you who are interested, that's what's going to be happening this weekend. I'm going to try it out. I want to see what it's, how people like if I do, like, video game streams on here every so often, but, any, like, videos that come out of open it and ruin the value. Well, here's the thing. It's meant to be open. So it is a, yeah, it's so cool. Like, look at this. Look how cool this is. It's got the design on it, the track design. You can store engines in it. So this was released in 1995. This is Knapford Station, by the way. It doesn't have there's like cardboard cutouts that fit in here. It's unfortunately missing those, but honestly, I can probably like print those out later or something, but I'm so happy to have this. This is so cool. I have never seen anybody ever talk about this. Like, the panorama bag is so neat, and no one cares about it. You can run tracks through it. It's so cool. Like, oh my gosh. This was the Knapford. This was Knapford Station 10 years before Knapford Station was a thing. I'm so happy to have this. This is so neat. I love it. And now I can, like, I can put more engines in it now, which is super nice. But yeah, so I'm really happy to have this. I'm so glad to have this. It's amazing. I like it a lot. It's cool. I like the little obscure things that no one cares about for the Thomas community. But yeah, this was Knapford before Knapford. It's so nice. I love this. I love this so much. Yes! Let's do this one next. This one is I'm excited for this one. So again, this one came out of me learning more about Plarail history. And this one I got because of just kind of getting more into vintage Plarail and what things were like before the modern age. Because like I started with, all of the new bullet trains and everything, and I'm like, oh, it's so cool. And then I got into the older stuff, and now I'm getting into the older Plarail. Oh my god, this is so clean. This is pristine. Dude, all the stickers dude. Fat C12. We got the original C12. Look at this guy. Look at this. How does he come off? Does he like just pinch off? I think it. Oh yeah, it just does pop off. All right, let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. All right, moment of truth. It doesn't work. Let's see. It probably just needs a battery warm up. Yeah! Yes, it works! Look at that! Ooh, it's got power too. It's got power. Oh yeah, look at that. We got the fat C12, baby. Oh, that's so neat. I'm so happy. That's amazing. I'm really glad. I got the fat C12. Yes, look at him. He's so beautiful. And now I got another old C battery engine to use. This guy, I didn't pay that much for this. So all of this stuff was relatively inexpensive. Like, I paid, I think for everything individually, like, the most I paid for something was like 40-something bucks. This guy, I don't know. I can check the prices later, but this guy was like, I think under 20 bucks. The real prize, here, we're going to talk about this guy next. So this is another Dr. Yellow, but it's, I actually got 3 Dr. Yellows. And, this one is interesting. So there's 2 variants of Dr. Yellow that are very, very common, and those are the 922 and the 923. So this is the 922. This one, you know, is this is like brand new. They still make these. And same with the 923. They made so many variants of the 923. Now the 925 is a different story. The 925, I believe, only operated on the East, on JR East, if I recall right. And when Plarail did these, I think they were limited, and they were exclusive to Plarail shops in Japan. This is the 925, and you can tell because it's got the green accents. The other Dr. Yellows, they're yellow and blue. These were yellow and green, and these were unique for that. So these are a bit older. These are a bit of an older design, and I've seen these go on eBay for upwards of like $130, $150. I got this for 20 bucks. This was $20. Now the real question, does it work? Does it work? That is the real question. If this works, I made out like a bandit. Oh my god, it works. It's got power too! Oh my gosh. This was a steal. This was an absolute steal. $20. How long is the stream going to go on? The stream's going to go on for probably a while, because I'm going to do a layout. I'm going to play with all of the new stuff. It's going to be a bit. But there will be a video on the collection. So for anyone who's joined and missed the collection video, or the collection part of this, that is going... Hey! Adam, what's up, dude? Welcome. Someone told me that you would come in earlier, and I was in the middle of yapping about my collection. Thoughts on the 2026 clips? Wait, we got clips? When did this happen? For the show? Does Twitter know about that? Okay, hold on. Okay, yes. But yeah, just before we get into that, let's, yeah, 925, absolutely stolen. Yeah, this is, legendary. $20 for an engine that could easily be worth $150. Okay, let me go on Twitter real quick and discover if there have been clips. He's lying, is he now? Well, I'll find out if he's lying or not. He could be. I don't know. Adam, I would not put it past Adam to just troll me on stream. I low-key did that. I low-key trolled Adam when I was doing the McDonald's streams. He was doing a stream where he was reviewing the, what was it, the 2025 merch with Spencer was his name, I think? I thought he was Luke, but he wasn't. It was like SB something, I forgot what his channel was. Oh man, that's embarrassing. Anyways, he was talking about that, and I saw that he was streaming when I was streaming, so I put his live stream up in the corner of mine, and then we had a little moment after that. That was fun. SB Track Tales, that was it. That was it. Yes, go subscribe to SB Track Tales, by the way. Okay, so where actually, yeah, where are the clips? If there are any. Well, actually, wait, yeah, you could, if you, I'm more than happy to take a look at them on stream, if you or someone else DMs them to me. Okay. Interesting. Okay, Twitter has some interesting stuff today. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get off Twitter now. Twitter has a way of scaring me. I don't know what it is, but Twitter just... Ooh, I don't know, Twitter... I don't know. Okay, so, I don't know if there's new clips or not, but if it's like the clips of the show that we've gotten so far, I don't know, I'm not confident. I know a lot of people are really excited for the new show. It looks a lot better than All Engines Go. It's better than I was expecting initially, but it's, I don't know. I don't really know yet. I don't want to sign off on anything at the moment just because we haven't seen the show yet. So, like, I mean, it looks alright, but I don't know, it could be garbage for all we know. So, I don't know. I'm not optimistic. I want to watch the show. So far, I've been seeing a lot of bad sentiments about the... I've been seeing bad sentiments about the toys. Like, I've seen and heard things that the new motorized engines aren't that strong. There's there's quality control issues. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of in the, I'm not, of the merch. Oh, of the merch, right. Yeah, I don't know. The merch, okay, thank you for that advertisement, Domino's. The merch, I don't know. If they do I made a Twitter post, saying this. If Mattel makes the Thomas milk, like the True Moo milk, those were edits, by the way. The True Moo milk edits of, like, the 2026 Thomas stuff, those were fake. Those images were fake. But if Mattel makes them real, I will buy the new motorized merch. I've been seeing, like, some people are saying that the new merch is really good. Some have been saying that they have real working Steam effects. I don't know if that's real or not. I was skeptical of that. I've seen other videos of people absolutely trashing on it and showing it working, and I'm like, or not working right. I don't know. It seems like the quality control is kind of varied right now, so unless they do the milk, I'm not going to buy any of it. But I am going to watch the show when it comes out. I'm going to try and watch the entire season. If I cannot watch the full season, they failed in my eyes. But if I'm able to sit through the whole season, I think, I will admit that I was maybe a little bit too harsh. But I don't know. We just have to wait until the show comes out. The toys, though, if people enjoy them, that's great. I don't think I would enjoy them necessarily, but if people are happy with them, then that's more power to them. But that's sort of my take on everything at the moment. Okay, where were we at? We were at unboxing. We did the Fat C12 and the 925. I'm so excited. The 925 is so cool. I'm so glad that I got one. I was so excited when I found it. What got you into Thomas? I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Probably my parents. Literally, ever since I can remember, like, as far back as I can remember, I have been into Thomas. And my grandma and my dad and my granddad, were pretty much the reason why I got into it. But, since I was, like, 1 year old, I had when I was really little, I had Thomas VHSs. Like, there were home video clips that my parents recorded of me before I can remember myself, and there were Thomas VHSs around. So, I've been, like, watching Thomas, and it's been a part of my life literally for my entire life, as far as I can remember and before I can remember. So, I kind of really had no choice. My granddad was really big into trains, and God rest his soul. I did inherit his most of his model train collection, which I have yet to talk about. I want to get more Kato track so that I can give, like, a good update and do an MTI's Models 2 and cover all of the stuff that I got from my granddad. Thomas for me has just always been there. It's always been there, and it probably always will be there. But I think I've enjoyed this stream a lot more than making a video lately. I'll be completely honest. Okay, so we got these out of the way. Let's talk about let's talk about these. This right here was really funny. So it was on one of Steve's live streams. I was cruising around on one of the proxy sites that I use, and I came across a listing for the like the 3D Go Out bag, which is like another 90s Thomas Plarail accessory. And I thought that I found the whole thing for $3. And then only after I bought it did I realize that it was just the bridge rails from it. It was just the little bridge rails. That was it. That's what I got. So I didn't get the whole go out bag. I just got the bridge rails. Because I'm a dumbass. So I played myself. But yeah, now I have these. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, but I guess whenever I do get, oh, thank you for the $1. But yeah, so now I got these. So I can put bridge. Yeah, I guess one thing I could do with these is like hook these up to. Actually, wait, do these even hook up to regular Plarail like connections? No, I can't even use these. Okay, well I can use this end of it. I can't use the other end. The other end's too fat. So I can't even use these unless I get the rest of the go out bag. So that's fun. Yeah, that's cool. That was my bad though. That was literally my bad. Okay, so the next one that we got, this one is a bit more interesting, and I actually was more I was more conscious about this one. Okay, here we go. Yes, we have got the. Oh, damn it. Okay. Get out of the bag! Okay, there we go. It was packaged very well. We've got... Do these roll? No, none of these roll. That's interesting. We got the waterlogged bumpy track from the mechanical rail climbing kit. Yeah. So, this is great to have for literally any episode where an engine goes through water. That's not Trust Thomas. So I can do a whole ton more of Tomy conversions with this. And this is the piece that I needed to have before I did Push Me Pull You. So that's probably gonna be the next Tomy episode set that I do, will be Push Me Pull You. Because I've been needing to do it for ages. And now I've got the water track, which is awesome. So yeah, that's really cool. All right, we are down to the last two things, and I'm very excited. I'm so excited. I'm so glad to finally have all this stuff. I've been waiting for some of this stuff for months. Like in the middle of writing the I think it was like in the middle of writing in the middle of like producing the Plarail Then vs. Now video. I think it was sometime in like February. I started writing this new video, and I realized I would need some things that I've gotten in here, so I put them on like my budget list to get, and now they finally arrived after forever. We've got the N700S Speed Change Pack. It comes with more Play Kids. It comes with a total of 6 cars. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's real. It's real. So I'm very excited for this. So the reason that I wanted to get the N700 pack specifically, I could have gotten 2 of these and swapped the chassis into another train, but I wanted to get this specifically because this was the first Plarail bullet train I ever got, which is an N700S, and this is like the kind of low budget version of it. It doesn't have the 2-speed motor. I had to put the stickers on myself. It's, you know, it works, it's nice, but now that I'm like actually into Japanese Plarail, it was time to get a nicer N700S. So I've got the 6 car set with the speed change ability. which I'm so happy about. And then I'm gonna need my knife for this one. This one is, there's a lot. And then I got another big 6-car set, and I gotta kind of knife it open here. There we go. Let's get the cut without cutting me, because I don't want to sustain mortal injury today. All right, or ever. Oh yes, and this one, yes, this one came with Oh shoot! Wait, did this come with traction tires? No! Oh, I was hoping it came with. Oh, damn! I thought it came with more traction tires. I need traction tires so bad. All right, I'm gonna have to order some off Amazon or something. I legit thought like I knew it came with more couplers, but I also thought it came with traction tires. Well, now I have a bunch of spare couplers if I ever need to use them. Well, actually, I should probably fix some of my older Plarail stuff, or my older Trackmaster stuff that has like crappy couplers right now. But anyways, yeah, we've got another 6-car set, and my gosh, they package these so well. On the one hand, I like when stuff is not packaged well because it's easier to open. But I really appreciate that that everything I got was packaged really nicely. So, if anyone ever watches this stream who packaged this or sent this item to me, thank you for doing such a good job. It really means a lot. And now I'm just ripping the bubble wrap open. Oh yeah, baby. We got the 923 Dr. Yellow. Oh yeah, this one is awesome. This one is the 6-car set. The second car has a light in it, which is really cool. Okay, so overall, I think this right here is sort of, I think this is, let's get this in camera. This was supposed to be the last haul. It isn't. I'm going to get more, I literally have more stuff coming right now. And I'm going to explain that later, but this is my most recent haul of stuff, and this might be one of the best hauls ever. We got the original Knapford station for Plarail. We've got Steam Thomas in working condition, Blue Narrow Gauge coaches, Jeremy in the airport. We got a modified Connor with a faster motor. We got the Plarail 925 for $20. An engine that easily goes over $100 in value. We got Duke. We got a Tomy Trains Thomas. We got Mavis with the box. We got the Super Hikari, even though it's corroded and doesn't have the control. We got a Fat C12. We got... this is awesome. I forgot how many trains this was, but I think I have somewhere in the realm of like 120. Like, I think between 110 and 120 total trains in my collection now, including all of the ones on the table that we have, and including the cars and Jeremy's and all of that. It's, I think, 120 something motorized things on wheels, which is just nuts. I never thought we'd get here, honestly. The fact that we're at almost 12,500 subscribers is just ridiculous. Oh, hey, Crazy Grunt, what's up, dude? But yeah, the fact that we made it this far is it's amazing. You guys have really made my dream come true, and I can't thank you guys enough for watching the videos and joining the live events and subscribing, liking the videos and sharing them all over the place, and everything. Yeah, the fact that I get to do this and make my childhood dream of playing with trains for a living, the fact that that is reality now is just amazing. So I'm always grateful to you guys for that. But yeah, so now we got to build a layout. Now, the main issue with building a layout now is the fact that I pulled these tables out and I pulled all of my trains out. Yeah, that's the big problem right now. I think for the time being, I'm a little tired, so I'm gonna take a break, and I'm gonna talk to chat for a bit. So we'll have like a few minutes of sitting and chatting while I catch my breath and rehydrate a little bit. I'll put the camera on me. You can see me in all my nerdy glory. There we go. All right. Wonderful. Actually, I'll move the camera over here so I don't have to twist myself around to look at you guys. There we go. What's up, people? Incorporate the tables into the layout. I could do that. I can do that. Okay, do you plan on getting any Plarail monorail? I would like to. I don't know if I will, though, because it gets expensive now. I don't think they make it anymore. But if I do find one for a good price, I'll get it. I'll get it. Oh, what do you mean there's more? You'll find out. For those of you who know me a little bit better, this was all the stuff that I just unboxed and covered that was new to me. It was intended to be the last haul for a while because I wanted to save my money and buy a car. That kind of changed recently. I didn't get a car. That would have been amazing. But I don't want to say too much right now because it's kind of like still semi in the works. But if it does go through, I will be able to keep collecting while I save for a car. So that's all I'm going to say. But it was kind of a big deal, and it just kind of happened out of the blue, but I rolled with it, and it's super hype. Have you been to Day Out with Thomas? Years and years ago. I think it was 2007? It was like 2006 or 2007 when I went. It was really funny, too, because my next-door neighbor at the time was also there, and we didn't plan that. He just so happened to be there the same weekend we were, so we got to hang out and do that together. And there's actually pictures. I have pictures of me at the event, and that was the first time I saw Tomy stuff. So you know what? I'll be nice. I'll pull that up on the stream here for you guys to see. I actually saved the image to my computer, so let me pull that up. But it is literally young MTI. Oh, where's the picture? Oh, wait, hold on. It's in this folder, isn't it? Yes. Yes. Isn't it? Yes, it is. Here we go. All right, let me pull these up. How the freak do? Oh wait, hold on. Window capture, I think. New one. Add source. Let's do. Here we go. Whoa. No, not that. Damn it. Here we go. What? Oh, damn. I gotta figure out a new way to do this. I guess I could just do the... Yeah, I could do this monitor. Alright, there we go. So that's young MTI right there. And this is the first time I ever saw Plarail. Or Tomy. Back in 2007. I had my Thomas shirt on and everything. And this was the layout that they had. I've thought about recreating this. I could do it. I don't know though. We didn't. This was sort of like the only picture that we got. It's also really long, so I'd have to do this either in my living room or somewhere else. Where are my pics at? What, your baby pics? I don't have your baby pics. Unless you're talking about other pictures. But yeah, I was very interested. I think it's the next one. Yeah. And then I ended up bumping into this lady right here who was kind of, you know, running the layout, because I was following Gordon. I was so enamored with the engines. And it was funny because the kids were like messing with the water tower and coal loader on this side, but I was so fascinated with Gordon. I followed him around the table and then bumped into her. It was funny. But yeah, that was my first exposure to Tomy back in the day. Was when I went to dad with Thomas for the first time. Oh my gosh, dude, my goat is back. Sorry, one of my podcast partner just texted me for like the first time in half a century. I'm gonna. Oh, that's so dope. I'm just gonna message him real quick. Okay, there we go. Man, what a good day. Today's been a great day. Alright. Why don't you buy the 683 series Thunderbird? Did I? I don't think I did. Ooh, that is a nice one. I mean, I can. At some point. It wasn't a priority one for me, though. There were other engines I wanted more, like the 400 series and the Kintetsu Urban Liner and the 485. But I would not mind getting a 683. Where did you get your drawers from your trains from? Target, I think. Target was where I got them all. I just went to Target and I bought a bunch of bins, or a bunch of drawer units, and then I did that again a couple months later because I collected a bunch more and I needed more space, and then I did it again and I got because I got more stuff, and then I bought a whole ass shelving unit, which if you go back at the beginning of the stream I show it off. It's where I keep like Knapford Station, Roller Coaster Mountain, like all my Thomas destinations on this ginormous shelving unit, which I built on stream one day. What's your oldest Thomas memory? Ooh, that I don't know. I'd have to sit and think about that for a while. Do you have any other Thomas toys? I got Wooden Railway. I did a stream of it in 2024, I think. Yeah. I don't really talk about my Wooden Railway stuff. I was gonna do a video kind of covering it for my 2nd anniversary, but I just didn't. I didn't have enough time to do it. And there was also some stuff that I'm getting from Tomy Time Station that hasn't shown up yet that I needed to use in that video, so it didn't work out. So I might do it for the 3rd anniversary or as just like a special thing. And jeez, I need to get a haircut. I normally go with my dad. That's like what we do together. That's our activity. And the last 2 times he's gotten a haircut, he has failed to tell me that he's going to get a haircut. And I'm kind of overdue. I'm getting a little it's starting to grow its own sentience. If you could get one rare Tomy item, what would it be? I don't know, because I kind of did. I got the 925 for like $20. It's not necessarily rare, but it's also not super common. So I don't know. I'm happy right now. I don't want to think about like getting other stuff because I have more stuff that's on the way. I just opened up a ton of awesome stuff, so I'm content. I'm content with what we got. I remember seeing Thomas Tomy trains running on display in doubt with Thomas back in the day. Yeah, back before Trackmaster was the big thing. They had the Tomy displays. I miss them. I miss the days when Tomy was available. I remember going to the store and like going to Toys R Us or Walmart or wherever, and they had Tomy stuff in the aisles. But of course, me being me as a kid and, you know, only having Wooden Railway, I gravitated towards that more than the Tomy stuff. It wasn't until maybe 2007, 2008 was when I really got into the motorized stuff, and then I got Action Canyon for my for Christmas in 2008, and then in 2009 I got Whiff and Douglas, and that one track expansion pack with the box lid, and it was like the little station platform. I got that in 2009 for my birthday. So Tomy was kind of out by the time I was actually getting the stuff. But then I grew up, I became an adult, I got adult money, and I have now blown probably somewhere in the range of $10,000 on my collection. So I don't know if it's the wisest financial decision in the world, but at least I have my YouTube channel and I make money. I'm making my money back for what I buy for this job, if you can call it that. But yeah, I mean, my collection kind of just started out as this is just for me to enjoy, but then I tried making content, it didn't really work, and then I did Beyblade for a while, and that's where Metal Top Sync came from, and then I started MTI Thomas to be a subsidiary of Metal Top Sync, and that's why it was MTI Thomas for a while. And then it blew up, and I got thousands of subs, and I started making money, and I got tons of views, and we were having all kinds of fun, and I ended up losing the majority of my Beyblade X collection in a fire, unfortunately. And after that, I was like, yeah, I think it's a sign from God saying that I need to not do Beyblade content anymore, and it's time to do Thomas content. So, if you have an amazing collection, thank you. It's been a long time coming, let me tell you. I mean, the fact that it is as impressive as it is a mystery to me. Like, some of the stuff I've gotten was just Hail Mary finds. Like, when I got my Knapford Station, like my 2005 one, that was literally the only listing for a Tomy Knapford Station I'd seen for like 2 years. 2 years of looking. And why are you looking so damn dapper today? I don't know. I am literally at the point in my life where I genuinely prefer, like on the regular, dressing up kind of preppy. Like I enjoy looking like a nerd. As crazy as, I mean, there's days where I like put on my I put on like one of my t-shirts, because I have like the majority of my t-shirts are black and either have car stuff, anime stuff, or something else that I'm kind of passionate about. So it's funny. So it's like either I'm wearing like nice clothes and I look like I could fit in at church, or I look like formal on the bottom and then I got a t-shirt on top. I'm a nerd. I've always been a nerd. Back in like middle school to early high school, I tried to be a quote-unquote cool kid, which basically meant I was an idiot. But then I realized that nobody liked me at that point, and so I decided to just make some real friends, and I still talk to those people today, most of them. But yeah, don't ever try to pretend that you're something that you're not, because it won't end well. Just be who you are, and the people who really appreciate you are the people who will stick around. But yeah, I've always been a nerd. I'm a huge nerd. I just have a certain riz about me, apparently, that has allowed me to gain 12,500 subs. I will never forgive Mattel for not even negotiating with Tomy for the rights to import Plarail internationally in 2015. Well, I mean, the big thing was that from a business standpoint, it made more sense for Mattel to do Trackmaster themselves, because they had taken over Trackmaster in 2009 with Fisher-Price, and then when they acquired the series in 2012, they just kept doing it, and they had the freedom to fully reimagine the brand in their own image. That's why in in 2009 when they did like the updates, that was definitely something that they had wanted to do, because Hit was just basically taking the Tomy engines and rolling stock and then just doing their own track system and everything. And then Mattel started upgrading the engines and started changing things. And then in 2012, when they took over fully, that's when we got, you know, the flat motors and everything, and, you know, they made the big changes for the last 2 years, and then we had the change into Trackmaster Revolution. So it made more sense for Mattel to just keep doing Trackmaster, because they had already been doing it for like the past 3 years. So it would have been nice if they had negotiated doing Plarail, but when Hit Toys started doing Trackmaster, that was the nail in the coffin for Plarail being exported widely. And since then, we've only ever had Hyper City, and that was it, and that didn't do well. Tomica World and Motor Road and Rail are the most the Tomica World era, including Motor Road and Rail, that was the best Plarail export range that we ever had. Like, Tomica World was insane. Like, how much stuff that we got in that. And then Thomas became so popular that all of the real life engines and whatnot stopped selling pretty much. And so then in 2003 they changed it to Motor Road and Rail. And that's why we lost the Amtrak set. That's why we lost the TGV. That's why we lost getting bullet trains in the US. All because Thomas was too freaking popular. But I'm glad that Thomas was popular at that point in time. But at the same time, I hate it because we don't have Tomica World anymore. But, do you still collect Hot Wheels, or are you mostly a Tomica car collector now? I don't really collect Hot Wheels anymore, mainly because I have too many of them. I have like 500 something Hot Wheels. I used to have like 700 something, and then I got rid of like a bunch of them, because they were either duplicates or color variants I didn't care about, and so I got rid of those and I donated those to charity. And so I still have like 500 something Hot Wheels, and I have 7 Tomica cars. The reason I don't collect Tomica is because it's expensive. It is so expensive. Yeah, it sucks. Do you see some good stuff in the 2006 motorized? I don't really, I don't know. I've heard mixed things about it. Some people really like it. Other people have had a lot of mechanical and quality control issues. I'm not going to get any unless Mattel makes the Thomas Milk. If they do the Thomas Milk, I posted that on my Twitter. If they make the Thomas Milk, I will buy the new merch. So I don't think they're going to do it, but they should. If they ever do, I will buy some of the new merch. Have you ever found a perfect Thomas toy as a kid, then lost it and never found it again? No. I did not lose a lot of my toys. Like, the vast majority of my toys that I, like, when I get it, 90-something% of the time, I keep it, and I will still have it. So, like, the vast majority of my wooden railway stuff, I still have. I'm missing, like, you can count how much stuff I'm missing from my wooden railway collection from childhood on, like, 1 or 2 hands. I think, like, what, one piece, like, a piece of road and 1 barrel, maybe, comes to mind. I think that's, like, all that I ever lost out of my wooden railway collection. For Trackmaster, I didn't ever lose anything. I discarded my Stafford, I discarded my Whiff, I discarded my original Hit Toys Thomas that came with Action Canyon. I almost got rid of my Douglas, but I kept it and I fixed it eventually, and I'm so glad I did, because damn, they're expensive. But yeah, no, most of the stuff that I have, that I've had since I was a kid, I still have today. Based on that picture, I am supposed that Gordon... No, Gordon is not my favorite character. I do like Gordon a lot. I liked him more when I was a kid, but Henry was always sort of my goat. But I think definitely more in later years, I've definitely leaned a lot more towards Henry than Gordon, in terms of that dichotomy, I guess. Yeah, the magnets are sort of a big issue. So, I've had, you know, I've been through my fair share of struggles in life, and, you know, every time I've come out of it a better person, and Henry, that's sort of Henry's whole thing. And you know, it's just the correlation between Henry having his accident and it messed him up and it was really bad, and then he went away for a while and then he came back. There were a couple moments in my life where that happened to me, where I screwed up big time, I went away, and then I came back a better person. But yeah, I relate to Henry the most. And Henry also has baller ass music, some of the best episodes in the damn show. He's awesome. Super Rescue, I think that was always my favorite Railway series story. I know it's so cliche, but Super Rescue was so cool because Henry was such a Chad, and that is, I mean, that it's. There's so many great Railway series stories, but Super Rescue was always the one that I'm like, that is just so cool. That's so damn cool. But yeah. I think the big thing with Henry is that Henry kind of represents a lot of people in the Thomas fandom, especially people who have had, like, major struggles with health, be it physical or mental. You know, and especially because there's so many, you know, people who struggle with their identity and struggle with, you know, various ailments or disabilities. It kind of puts Henry in a prime position to be a more favorite character for them, just because of what Henry went through and how much that those people can relate to him. So I think that's why Henry is, you know, why a lot of people are, you know, a lot of people have him as their favorite engine. That's why I have him as my favorite engine. But that, and I like his basis. I love the Black 5. It's one of my favorite British engines. His music is amazing. His episodes are great. He's the star of Super Rescue. Like, there's a little bit more than just the correlation between, you know, having problems there for me. But, yeah. That's also why I don't like the CGI series as much as some people do. Like, the Renaissance was great. I watched Red vs. Blues recently. It's kind of a lame episode for the most part, but then the bit at the end, there's this Percy scene that is so... I died laughing. It was hilarious. Do you have Discord? Yes, I have a Discord server. It is in the description of all my videos and in the links section of my channel homepage. It's public, and we're almost at 600 members on the Discord, which is nuts. I know I don't like ever do much in there. I chat in the Discord, you know, every so often, but I really need to do more Discord events. I mean, I grew up on seasons 1 through 5, so that was my childhood. That was my big thing. I had VHSs. I was, like, even though I mostly grew up in the 2000s, I am more, like, back when I did Beyblade streams, right? I used to get into these really philosophical conversations with some of my viewers, and there was a running joke that I'm not actually... Oh, geez, that scared the crap out of me. Thank you for the 100, for the jewels. Do I get paid? Do the gifts actually benefit me? I'm legit, like, I don't know. I wonder, because it says gifts, like I'm getting gifted something, but I don't know if that goes into my account or not. But anyways, what was I saying? But yeah, no, like, the running joke back when I did Beyblade streams was that I am not actually in my 20s. I'm actually, like, 60, like 40 something years old or 60 something years old, just because I'm jaded and rational. It's really just my rationality. I'm a firm believer in logic and rationality and critical thinking and common sense to an extent. I'm religious. I don't really talk about my religion that often just because it doesn't really have a bearing on my content, but I'm not, like, you know, purely science and whatnot, but for the most part I do my best to abide by logic, common sense, critical thinking, and rationality. Because human emotions are volatile, unpredictable, and inconsistent. And it's always nice to have something firm and solid to base your worldview and your opinions on. So that is why I'm very rooted in logic, common sense, rationality, and critical thinking. Yeah, religion's a tough subject. It's something that I find difficult to tackle, especially in the Thomas community, because you have people who are, all different kinds of religions, and then you have people who are, kind of anti-religion. And I get it. Yeah, I let me tell you, back in college, I struggled so hard with my religion because I was there were so many questions I had that just seemed to not have answers. But it's not really something you think about. I think that's the best way to put religion. It's not something you think about. It's more that it's more of something you feel. It's hard to explain, really. It's hard to explain, but I don't really discuss my religion openly. Just because I know how the Thomas community is, and people tend to take things too seriously sometimes, and it doesn't really have a bearing on my content that often, so I never really feel the need to talk about it. But I mean, if people are curious, I'm always open to having that discussion. And I just try to lead by a good example. I try to be the best positive role model that I could possibly be. And that's what I do. How much does the next lot of stuff coming cost? I don't know. I'll tell you later. I actually do know, but I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later, Crazy Room. We'll talk about that. But yeah, religion's a tough topic, and in the Thomas community and on the internet in 2026, I find it better to just leave the opportunity to have a conversation with someone open, but on a widespread scale, just kind of leave it alone. That's sort of my stance on talking about religion openly, which kind of sucks. I wish people were a little bit more. You don't have to be accepting, but it's like, even if you disagree, just the courtesy of just listening to someone. You can still disagree with them, but it's just a factor of respect, really. And I think that in our society and the way that America has developed, and just the internet in general has developed over the past, couple of decades, we've really sort of lost the understanding of what true respect is versus just personal want. And we've kind of focused everything around, you should be your best self, and we're slowly entering that era of the world where we are losing community. There is no community. It's all about everyone individually, which is not a bad thing necessarily, but when you lose community, that's sort of when things really fall apart. Because we're social creatures. We can't, survive all the time being alone and being isolated and self-contained. We need other people, to bounce off of and to, experience life with and whatnot. And I feel like we're really losing that in 2026. And we've been losing it for a very long time. But at the end of the day, yeah, that's sort of, I guess that's where religion stands. This is what MTI talking turns into. Someone will ask something, and then I turn it into like a 30-minute conversation that has nothing to do with what the stream is about. This rage bait bot era of the internet really sucks. What pisses me off is the fact that I think society in general has progressed to the point where we're more focused on the value of people. And this is one of the reasons why I dislike Mr. Beast. Because to Mr. Beast, your view, like you viewing his content, is not you as a person enjoying something that he made for you to watch. It's Mr. Beast is a corporation, essentially. You are not the customer. You are a statistic. You're a dollar sign. You're a value. You have a value assigned to you. That's not how humanity works. That is not how being humane works. Like, it's so messed up. I read his document. Like, he has like this 30-page document about being successful on YouTube. I read the whole thing. I understand where he comes from, and the way that he words it kind of puts him in a light where it's like, he kind of tries to gas himself up a little bit. It's subtle. But you can tell that all he cares about is the numbers. That's all he cares about, unfortunately. You know, I think at some level, Mr. Beast does care, but he's done a kind of crappy job at really conveying that to the world, really. So, you know, you see Mr. Beast, you see some of these things that he's done that he hasn't really walked away from in the best shape. It's interesting, but you kind of get the feeling that when you're watching one of his videos, you're watching something that was meant to get as much value out of you as possible. Whereas my content, for example, I make my content because I enjoy the videos I make, and I want you to enjoy the videos you make. I don't care about how much money you make me. I don't care about how many ads pop up during, you know, when someone watches my video. All I care about is that you enjoyed the video. If you enjoyed the video and you thought that it was entertaining or informative, that's what I care about. I care about that. And that's what you really should care about as a content creator. And it's unfortunate that so many content creators these days only care about the dollar signs. It is sad. It is upsetting. But that's just how society has progressed, unfortunately. So, yeah, we could go on for like ages about how messed up society is. Genuinely, your content is 1,000 times more entertaining solely because you act like a human being and not a goblin wearing a human skin. I appreciate that. Plarail is hard to get in the Netherlands. Yeah, it's not easy to get in Europe. Like, if you're in the UK, Australia, Japan, if you're in Asia, Australia, the United States and Canada, and the UK, and maybe France, Germany, like countries that are somewhat close-ish to the UK, it's not too bad getting Plarail. But if you're like Russia, the Middle East, India even, especially China. Well, China kind of has their own thing. Well, they have knockoffs of Plarail. Hong Kong, maybe. Although Plarail is sold in Hong Kong. They have like Hong Kong exclusive sets, which is kind of cool. I want to talk about those at some point. But like, you know, Russia, Middle East, India, just kind of the places where it wasn't big. Like more Eastern Europe, it's harder to get Plarail, and it's kind of unfortunate. I really, you know, that's why I try and I talk, you know, I make my videos also with the hope that people who don't get to experience it themselves can see these ideas that no one has ever done before and get to experience it vicariously. I gain consciousness already knowing time. That's so real. One of these days I want to get a Thomas tattoo. I don't know where or what, but I want to get a Thomas tattoo at some point. And the joke is going to be that I was born with it's a birthmark that has evolved with me. That's going to be the running gag whenever I get the Thomas tattoo. The fandom is interesting. I think the big issue for me with the fandom is kind of how volatile it is. You have a lot of different people from a lot of different backgrounds, and in this day and age of the internet, not everybody is willing to accept or understand or listen to everyone and just kind of be nice to them. Like, I try my best to give the benefit of the doubt to everybody that I interact with. You know, I actively try my best not to be mean. You know, like if people have a question or people want to like ask me something, I try my best not to get upset. I have been asked questions that annoy me, that get me a little fired up, but in those cases I either just don't respond or I answer calmly. You know, just because it's better to have a more positive outlook on the community. Yes, there are people that I don't agree with on things. Yes, there are people that do crazy stuff in this community that did the stream just crash? Okay, there we go. I thought I thought the stream crashed on my end for a second, and I'm like, I'm in the middle of yapping. Like, let me have my yap session. I forgot where I was. But yeah, as far as the Thomas community goes, I try my best to be nice to everybody. I will give you a chance. I will give you a chance. And if I turn a cold shoulder to you, that's because there was something about you that bothered me, or I can't stand. I always have a good reason for, giving people the silent treatment, or, kind of just not talking to them anymore. Although usually I will tell you up front, like if I'm talking to somebody and they do something that annoys me or pisses me off, I'll tell them and be like, hey, this bothered me, don't do this again, or something like that. And if I'm going to cut contact with someone, there was one person that I didn't cleanly cut the rope with, and I just haven't had an opportunity to cut it with them yet. But hopefully at some point I'll get the opportunity to do that and make it clean. But yeah, for the most part, I try to just be open about my issues if I have issues with somebody. But, communication is key. I learned that the hard way. I learned that the very hard way, but communication is always key. If you don't like something about someone, or they do something that bothers you, just tell them. Just be like, look, this annoys me. Stop it. Like my best friend, for example, when I watch movies with him, he does not shut the F up, Max. If for those of you who were who joined the McDonald's streams, if you remember the other guy who had the lightsaber, or the guy who was on the last day with me, that's my best friend. I've known him for, gosh, well over a decade. We've known each other for a long ass time. I love the dude to death. I hate watching movies with him because he does not shut the F up. It is so annoying, and I've told him this every time we watch a movie. It's horrific. I hate it. Except when we're at the movie theater. That's the one time it's fine. When we're at the movie theater, I am okay with him, saying something. Because he'll whisper over and it won't be obnoxious, or, he just won't say anything because we're in the movie theater. But when we're, like, at someone's house or we're just watching something together, oh my gosh. I love the dude, though. And I've told him this, too. So this is not, like, information that he's unaware of, but he's my boy. He's my boy. He's actually probably going to be here on Saturday. Oh, yeah, I got to text him. I got to make sure he's okay to show up on Saturday. So when we do the Forza Horizon 6 event, I'm going to have a couple of friends over on Saturday, because they're also into cars or into the game and want to try it out. So I want to give them the opportunity to try it, in case they want to buy it. My streams get crazy. Sometimes we stay on topic, and other times we do this where I just sit and yap for ages. Okay. Can you add a Rango reference in the next Plarail video? Probably not. I haven't seen Rango in a long time. Actually, no, I watched it like a couple years ago, or a few months ago. I don't know. I watched it with TMS. We watched that. Or no, we didn't. No, what did we watch with it? We watched the first two Planes movies. I don't think we actually watched Rango. Maybe we... No, we did. We did not. I would have remembered if we did. But we didn't watch it. I watched it years and years ago. I don't remember what happens. It's an okay movie, from what I remember. I didn't hate it. Holes. That's a movie that I want to rewatch. I haven't seen Holes in ages. I read the book and then watched the movie. Holes is nuts. I don't know if anyone here has ever read or watched Holes. That movie is nuts. It's so good, though. It is so good. Okay. Thoughts on Jada toys? They're pretty dope. I like their initial D models. Ooh, hey. Max is... No, he's not going to be free on Saturday. Oh. I'll see if he's free on Sunday. If he's free on Sunday, he might roll up. I don't know, though. Maybe. Oh, he's got military training. Ah, shoot, of course. Of all the weekends, he has military training. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, he's National Guard, or he's reserves. Yeah, I remember we were seniors in high school, and he told me about it. I was kind of hesitant at first, but then he explained it to me, and I realized that me having any legitimate amount of say of whether or not he goes into the military is non-existent, and so he did it. It was tough. It was a tough few months. Has he unboxed it? Oh yeah, we unboxed everything. Well, we're gonna build a train set. Like we unboxed everything. We haven't even started playing with anything yet. So I just have to I have to like get these off the tables and put the tables on the floor, because we're gonna use the tables to build layouts with. So we are gonna do a layout, guys. Yeah, we're gonna do the layout soon. But I just want to finish telling the story about Max. Yeah, it was when we were in college. He went to do training. I think it was a while. I forget how long it was, but it was several months. He was away for a while, and it was really funny too, because he left, and he was gone for a few months, and we didn't get to talk to him that much. It wasn't until he was in AIT, because when he was in basic training, he wasn't able to like talk to us for a while. I think like we talked to him like once or twice when he was in basic training. But then when he got to advanced individual training, which is AIT, then he had more free time, and he was able to, use his phone and chat with us more often. And then when he came back, me and our other really close friend that we've known since grade school, the idea was that we were going to go and pick him up from the airport. And so his parents called us and had us come over to their house so we could, check out the sign that his younger sister made for him, and then go together to the airport and pick him up. But they had gotten him already, so we go through the door and he opens it, and we're just like, wait, what the hell? So that was really fun. And we hung out with him for the night. It was awesome. But yeah, the guy that was in the McDonald's streams with me, that's my boy Max. We've been best friends for years and years. And he is National Guard Reserves, and he's an absolute unit. And to this day, one of the biggest like things that that we bonded over was the fact that we looked so similar when we were younger. Like people mistook us for each other and for brothers all the time when we were younger. That still happens. That still happens today. Like we were 10 or 11 when we met and we started hanging out together, and we're like in our mid-20s now, and people still think we're brothers or related. It's so funny. It's so funny. Anyways, I'm gonna stop yapping. We're getting into non-Thomas territories. When did you start collecting Tomy? Officially 2021. I talked about that in my video today in the 2006 Ultimate set. Okay, yes, I know. I'm sorry. I yap a lot. I enjoy talking. Like, for me, getting to do streams and sit here and talk to people, like,
I think one thing that helps contextualize why I yap so much when I'm doing like videos and streams and whatnot is because when I was younger, people didn't like me that much, and that was because I was annoying and a lot of the stuff I said was stupid. But you know, people hated when I talked. So now that I'm smarter, older, more mature, and I actually have things of value to say, I enjoy being able to talk and get my opinion out, because for a lot of my life, I've always been talked over and I've gone underspoken, which is unfortunate. But now that I get to run the show here, this is my space, and I get to yap and have my yap session. So whenever I go on tangents and tell stories and whatnot, that's just me making up for decades of not getting to tell my stories. Metal Yaps Inc. is very real. My brother's going on a... Thank you for the sub. Brother's going on a trip in October to Tokyo. You'll get a Plarail Thomas for me. That's cool. Awesome. Dope. Best yapper. I appreciate that. Okay. So we have to... man, okay. This is why I have been putting off doing a damn collection video for so long. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have joined a little bit later. This is the collection before getting all of this stuff. So there are now, I think I have like 120 something motorized vehicles, somewhere between 110 and 120. We got a lot of bullet trains, or a lot of Japanese engines, which I really like. A lot of Thomas trains too. Like I don't. Sometimes I forget how much Thomas stuff I actually have. It's crazy. It is quite crazy. Too blurry. I know. I'm sorry. My camera is not great. I would like to get a better webcam, but yeah. Will you be utilizing Big Thomas? I might. I'm thinking about it. I might not run the tracks under him, or just do like one track going through him, but I think I will use him. Just because he's awesome. We love Big Thomas here. Actually, I might connect him to the Knapford Station thing. Okay, so I'm gonna keep all of the Japanese engines out, just because I want to use them. So we're gonna leave the Japanese engines fully out. I'm gonna put most of the Thomas engines away. If you guys want to see a Thomas engine, I can pull it out for a little bit, but I'm gonna put most of them away, just because there's so many of them. I'm also not gonna put. We have a Steam Thomas, like the shiny one from 2005. I'm not gonna put water in it today because I don't want to clean it out. I gotta put all the trains back now. I gotta put like. There's so many of them. This is why I don't do. This is the reason why, because now I have to put all of them back. That's why I've been hesitating to do a collection update, because I knew I'd have to take all of them out, and then I'd have to put them all back again. So that's fun. That's so fun. So fun for me, guys. Oh well. It's part of the job. It's part of, oh shoot. I have to remember what goes where. Alright. You know what, stuff is just gonna go in the drawer. Stuff is gonna go in the drawer. I don't care if it makes sense or not. It's going in. I gotta get... This is a lot of like what my job is when I do YouTube videos. If I take a lot of stuff out, I have to make sure it all goes back where it belongs afterwards. So this is one of the downsides of having a big collection, is keeping it organized. Because oftentimes you will have to... No, I'm busy. Oh, okay. I have a phone.
Okay. Did you ever get a regular Plarail Gordon? I did. Well, I got an updated one. It's still sun faded, but it's really cool. And I got it from Jesse Ortiz. And I've got a I got a red running board one as well. Okay. What I really need to do is get an on-air thing to go outside my room. That way, when I'm streaming, no one interrupts me and just text me when my family needs stuff. Alright, so the plan right now, for those of you who have either just joined or have not been here for long, we're going to put away the Thomas engines, we're going to collapse the tables, and we're going to make a layout, and we're going to run the new stuff on it. Because we still have to... I took the stuff out of the shipping box, and now I have to actually unbox it and talk about it. So that's what's going to happen now. And I just have to put everything else away before we do that. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, wow. I need to get more drawers. I don't have enough drawers for all the engines that I have. It's getting nuts. Stuff is definitely not going back the way that it was supposed to go, but that's fine for today. We're getting there, guys. I know. I'm sorry. I'm boring when I have to do stuff. Let's read chat. There goes Stepney. No, all the Thomases are just further up. I keep all of the non-Thomas engines, or like the engines that aren't really main characters, on the lower drawers. It seems like BTD really wants Stepney. Okay, we'll pull Stepney out. I like Stepney too. Stepney is the legend. We'll grab Mr. Stepney. We'll grab Steppers out. I wish I had better organization. Like, I wish it wasn't all up on in these big drawers. I wish these used to be on the floor, and it was nice. I didn't have to, like, stand on my toes just to check what engine I was gonna use. Why? Oh, okay, there we go. Now, these Thomases go in here, and then we'll put the big engines next. These guys. There we go. Alright, almost there, guys. Alright, nice. And then I gotta put these guys back. These guys unfortunately don't have drawers. They just sit kind of here on the edge. I need to get more drawers for these guys to live at. They don't really have homes. They're a bit homeless at the moment. And no, I'm not making that stupid joke that all the kids make. Alright, that's Thomas and Toby. And then Henry and the other one. Okay. We did that. Oh my gosh. My phone is so behind on the stream. Oh, my hair! My hair looks like garbage! Oh! My hair looks horrible. hold on. Ah, there we go. We haven't worn this in a while, if ever. I don't know if I've ever worn my hat on stream. Alright. Yeah, I sincerely apologize for how terrible my hair looks right now. I need to get a haircut. It has been a long time coming. It just hasn't happened yet. Alright, so we got a nice lineup of engines to play with to start. I'm gonna put the road vehicles away too, just because I hate using them. Gotta walk around the other side. This is the part that you never see in the video. This is the part of MTI that never, ever appears. Usually because it's boring. Cleanup is never fun, but it's necessary. Alright. There we go. That's done. We got all the Japanese engines out, just because I want to use my Japanese engines today. Alright. You know what, actually, I'm going to grab the Japanese rolling stock too. I'm going to grab the speed yellow controller. Alright. I'm going to move Big Thomas over here. Move these engines to the floor. Yeah, we're sort of in limbo at the moment. I need to find myself a wife, a nice wife who's willing to help me with this so I don't take half a century doing it myself. That would be nice. Okay, finally. Get the, this is a big box. I don't know if I'm going to use this or not. I'll leave it over here. Alright. Let me move this stuff over here. I guess Big Tamus will go. I'll put him in the closet for now, just so that I have a little extra room to work. You know what? I don't know if we're going to use the tables. Just because if we're using Big Thomas, the tables kind of get in the way a little bit, so we might save the tables and do table layouts another stream, but I think for today we'll just do normal. We'll just do normal floor layouts. I also vacuumed the floor too, so it is clean today. Okay. Where do these? Oh, those go by my door. So now I gotta move the box that I just moved over to this corner. I realized I forgot to put the stream music on. That's my bad. Everything kind of happened last minute because I took a nap, and when I woke up I was feeling a little sick, but it passed. I just slept funny, and all of my digestive stuff was going backwards, so I had to sit for a bit and then start the stream, and I was not ready. Alright, now we have a clean floor. Behold the clean floor. Okay, I'm gonna bring the camera all the way down because we have to. Well, we have to build a train set-ish sort of first. So we have some things to do. All right, I have some ideas. So we're gonna do a basic train set to start. Just something to get us used to what we're working with here. So we're gonna get some slopes. Bunch of grid rails. Bunch of curve rails. You know what? I'll get some point rails. We'll throw this one in for good measure. We'll try and use that one. It'll probably be really cool to see the auto switches. Definitely going to be using these. Probably want to use the other kind of auto switch. And we'll throw another one of these in just for good measure. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. Probably some bridge girders. Just a couple. Not too many. But just enough. Okay. Just to be on the safe side, we'll get some more of these. Probably gonna need these, one of those. Definitely gonna need a couple of these. Never know if you'll need some of these. And then, I think we're good. I think we're good for now. Do you guys think this is enough track? Do you guys, does this look like enough track for us to make a basic little train set with? I think that's enough. I think we're good. I know someone asked for James, so we'll get busy with James because I never use him. Okay. Yeah, train set. We have to build a train set. So I want to. Why did I do this? Why did I? I'm a dumbass. I put all of the tracks right in front of where I need to talk. All right. So what we're gonna do is, so we have unboxed, or we have like items that need to be test ran. I do want to show this one off. Yeah, we'll do that. Disappointed I didn't get any more traction tires. I swear that they were included in those. Gosh, man, the hat is making me even hotter than I was before. Okay, so I think we're just gonna do a basic one. Something a bit more lightweight. I will use our Knapford, our go out bag, or not go out bag. I don't know. We'll use the case. We'll use the case. Or the panorama bag, that's what it's called. We'll use the panorama bag. Oh, this is cool. I've been excited to use the bag. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Does that line up with the... No, it doesn't. Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah, the bag is nice because you can set it up Oh, I didn't get any stop rails or half straights. Damn. We're gonna need stop rails for sure. And then I'll grab a bunch of half straights just to be safe. Alright, so we're gonna build something a little more casual. Oh wait, this needs to go the other way. Oh, that's okay, you know what, that's fine. Actually wait, no, we'll just have the trains stop outside of the station. I don't really care about them being inside the station this time. Okay. Oh, this is so sick, dude. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, that is so cool. This bag is awesome. This is, wow. This is cooler than I thought it was gonna be. Normally when I get stuff, I have just built in the expectation that whatever I'm like really excited about getting in whatever I just bought is gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be really cool for 2 seconds, and then as soon as I start putting tracks in it, the magic's gonna fade. But this, no, this is high. This is living up to the hype. This is actually living up to the hype, and I am surprised because that's rare. That's kind of rare for stuff that I get. Just because I think it's because I'm at the point where I have so much of the. Oh my gosh, is that no man? Only a small cameo. Junction, you're killing me, man. We need to go back to the days when you had more time to come and hang out. The junction malfunction, the lack of junction malfunction is disturbing. It's not really, but I miss junction. Alright. Bridge. Yeah, we'll do a nice little bridge here. Actually, we'll do the bridge on the back end. Yeah, we'll do the bridge on the back end. Oh, you know what? We'll do the water. We'll do the water track here. Okay. I'm gonna put this here just so I don't forget that it's there. Oh, this is awesome. This is so cool. Look at this. Look at this little water section. I'm so excited to try that out. I'm like a kid in a candy store at the moment. I'm a kid in a bucket hat in a candy store, essentially. That's what I am right now. Alright. Ooh. You know, I feel like I need something interesting. We can put the tunnel here. Oh, kind of. Oh, man. Damn it, it just so happens that I can't flip this over so that this wide end is on the outside. That's rough. That sucks. Wow. Oh well. We'll do the, and of course, the bridge is backwards. It had... Alright, screw it. I can move this to the other side, and then we can have the bridge be here. And I'll use some of those half straights that I got. There we go. That'll be cool. Alright, so this is just the layout I'm using to test out the engines without doing too much. Oh, I just realized the bridge is not going to be that cool. It's going to go up, and then it's going to come, like, right down. That's fine, though. Alright, and then We'll build a bigger layout in a bit, but I just want something to test the new toys on. These. Yeah, I think we're pretty good. All right. Oh. Mimi, what's up, TMS? You haven't called me in weeks. Mim, you need to stop playing CS. And you need to call me. Not right this instant. Call me after the stream. Okay. All right, we've got our little layout now. We've got our. This is a nice layout. Like, let me get the camera up on this. Like, look at this. This is a nice little layout. This is kind of cool. Look at that. Something special is happening today. Oh my, hey. What time will this stream end? I don't know. It's not for a while. The collection part is going to be a video on its own later. And then this is probably just going to stay on the stream. Oh yeah, look at this. This is a sick layout. I'm not doing Action Canyon today. Don't even with your sorry, not sorry. You're never sorry about your Trackmaster supremacy, Junction. But here's the thing. Trackmaster never made Dr. Yellow. Checkmate. Alright. You know what? I have been very excited about the Dr. Yellow. This has been one of the trains I have been so hyped to have. I got it for $20, even though this thing is way more expensive on the regular. What do we got? How awesome is Dr. Yellow? Alright, he's rolling. Alright. It's a bit slow. Alright, let's see how it climbs hills. Alright, pretty well. It's got the torque. Alright, it's starting to speed up a bit. Alright, now it's going to go on the bumpy track. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah. I probably need to charge my C batteries. Yeah, see, you say Trackmaster is superior, and then I remember that you guys never had articulated bogey wagons. That and your track is fatter. Tomy can fit into a smaller space. It may only be a millimeter or two, but sometimes a millimeter matters. This is so cool. I love this thing. The 925 lived up to my expectations. I'm going to move over to this side of the camera. This lived up to my expectations. This thing is awesome. I don't think it's 2-speed, unfortunately, but I might be able to swap in the 2-speed motor from the 300 series if I wanted to. All right, I think we'll do Connor next. So Connor has, I'll give him the. I'm too lazy to go get my express coaches. I'll just put him with the narrow gauge coaches. Damn it! I keep knocking over my batteries. I need a better place to put my batteries. But for the time being, let's get Connor operating. And we will, there we go. Now Connor has, oh yeah, look at that. Connor has been modified with a faster motor, as he should be. And now he's pulling narrow gauge coaches because, yes. There we go. Oh, look at him go. Bring out Carl. Alright, I'll bring Carl out. They call me the Merge Master. Really? I thought they call you I thought they call you I thought they called you the Ranchman. Reese, you're putting me through all this work. How dare you? Yeah, Connor sounds weird. Give him Carl. So we've got Connor with the narrow gauge coaches and Carl. Connor's a beast though. He is cooking. He is sprightly. I like that. That is awesome. Alright, now it is time for the Fat C12. Oh man, I am so excited. I've been wanting a Fat C12 for a while. Alright. I am going to give the Fat C12. I'm going to move Carl out of the way for a sec. I'm going to give him... you know what? I'll give the Fat C12 some regular Japanese rolling stock. So we'll do a couple tankers and a container car. Alright, I'm curious how fast it is. Because these things can be kind of fast. But, I don't know. I guess we'll find out how fast the C12 really is. Oh. There we go. And, alright. Oh. Nice. Not the fastest engine in the world, but it could just need a bit of a warm-up. Look at that. Oh, it's so beautiful in all of its fat glory. Well, I made my obligatory cameo. Bye-bye. Alright, bye, Noah. At least you stuck around for a bit this time. Yeah, HO stuff is expensive. I don't get a lot of it that often. I've gotten a couple of new things, but I haven't really used it that much, just because I need more HO track, and I've been buying Plarail stuff, but I might get some more HO track soon. Look at that. Yeah, the side rods are a bit bent, which kind of sucks. It is kind of fast. It's actually kind of booking. It was $170. Oh gosh. Do you have the Hogwarts Express? Nope. I haven't really wanted to get it. I don't really have a video that I would want to use it for. It's just not something on my bucket list. Have you seen Mall Shadow Lord? I have not, because it's on Disney Plus, and I don't have Disney Plus. I refuse to give Disney money. So, sadly, I think I'm going to end up missing out on it. But a couple people have asked me about it, and I've heard good things. Alright, so the C12 is absolutely amazing, and it works. I'm so excited. That is absolutely awesome. So cool. So freaking cool. Okay, so now we're actually going to start unboxing stuff. So I think the first thing I'm going to do, I think we'll do the Dr. Yellows first. So I'll do the, ooh man, why did they put the labels directly on the packaging? We'll do the Dr. Yellow stuff, or the Dr. Yellows first, because I've been very excited. This one has a working light, which I'm beyond excited about. Where's my knife? Where's my slicing device? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we gotta make a couple of minor incisions here in order to get the 922 free of its packaging. Uh-oh. Shoot. How do I get... Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, I am just a dumbass. Okay, there we go. Nice, we got it. Here it comes. Woo, look at that. Look at that. The 922 Dr. Yellow. I am losing my train of thought now. I'm getting to the point where my perspiration is forcing me to be tired. Alright, nice! And we got the nice box too, which will go somewhere. Okay. Let's get this open. Let's get this out. Oh, I'm so excited for this one. Come on, no. Don't get stuck on the tape. Oh, yes. Okay. This side has more windows than the other. That is so cool. Just like the real Dr. Yellow. Oh, look at this. So this is T3, which is the third of the 922 series made. And wow. This is awesome. Alright, let's get the battery in. Let's see this light. Let's see this light working. Oh my god, that's bright. Wow. That's actually bright as hell. I am so surprised. Alright, let's see it through here. Wow. That's pretty bright. That's pretty bright. Should we turn the lights off? Let's turn the lights off and see this running in the dark. There we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna put the camera in a better position. There we go. Oh, look at that. That looks so cool. I mean, you can definitely tell that it shines through the plastic a little too much, but, I mean, come on, it's got a light in it. That's so awesome. Look at that. That is so amazing. Yeah, the bitrate is garbage now. It's so grainy. But it's so worth it. Look at the light. It's amazing. Okay, so now here's what I want to test out, right? Because when I got the Zero Series, the Zero Series sets, where are they? They're buried in here. Okay, so... Wow. Oh, here they are. So these two, right? I wanted to see if these could work with the light chassis. And now that I have a light chassis, I can actually test it out. So let's put the light chassis into here. Oh yeah. It's supposed to shine through the front of it too. That's so cool. Alright. Oh, that's so amazing. Look at that! That's it's so cool! I'm like a giant child at the moment. My inner kid is so happy. Oh, look at that. That's so sick! We got the light. I love it. I love it so much. That is so cool. Now I can, it's great having a light chassis now that I can put into my other trains that accept it. I gotta try it out on the 700 series too, because the 700 series that I have is supposed to have a light in it, but the light burned out on this one, unfortunately. So I'll just, I'll do this one next. The original Plarail one, that one's a special case. Okay. I think the Dr. Yellow one might also take the light chassis. I'm not sure though. Here's the 700 series. Nice. So it does work on this one too. Oh yeah. It's definitely not as prominent on the 700 series. I kind of like that though. It's a little more subtle. But you can definitely see it. That is so cool. Look at that. It's so sick. I love it. Ah. Amazing. Alright. And now, we gotta try it on the original color 0 series, which is white and red with yellow wheels, and that was the original color scheme that they used when they first started doing these back in 1964, I want to say, was when the first one came out, or at least the first motorized one. It was either 63 or 64, and I know it's gonna work. I'm just building the hype. Oh yes, it works. Oh. See, before Plarail had the technology to have the lights come out of the normal places, they just had to do it out of the front, the nose, which is so cool. And you can find images on the internet where it's got the light going. Oh my gosh, you can see where it comes out of on the floor. That is so funny. Oh, I love that so much. I think it's cooler on this one. Yeah, I agree. I think it looks really good on this one. Just because you can see the ray of light on the ground in front of it. It just makes it look, the aura, man. It's so real. The only issue is that the wheels don't match. Since the normal wheels are yellow and the ones on that one are gray. So I'd have to get another light chassis. I'd have to get like a spare one and then put the yellow wheels on it. And then do that. That's cool. That is so awesome. I love that so much. So there we go. That is the 922 Dr. Yellow. With working light. That is insane. That is absolutely awesome. Oh, I'm like a kid in a candy store. This is stupendous. Stupendous. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn the lights back on. We're gonna let's do the next unboxing. Get ready for your eyes to be blinded, baby. There we go. Lights are on. Okay. So next up, we have got the 923 Dr. Yellow. This is based on the 700 series, and this one is the 6-car set. So this one has cars 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. They did make a car number 6, I think. I don't know where it came from, if they did make it, but it might. The ones I've seen could be custom. All right, here we go. Oh, this is the first train that I've gotten that has more than just the standard 3-car setup, which is so cool. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this back in the box. Oh no, the styrofoam is coming out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's all falling in. All right, I'll put that over there. Let's get this out. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Oh man, the tape really rolled up there. All right. This is cars 4, 5, and 7. Wow. Interesting. Pretty lightweight. Pretty lightweight. Very long, though. A bit longer than I was expecting, in all honesty. Alright, then we got car 5, which is pretty cool. They're all open, which is neat. It seems... Oh my gosh, wait. There's a Play Kid! This one has room for Play Kids in it! Oh, that's so cool! Does that... Oh, it does... Yeah, it comes with a little... Oh, I did not know that. I don't recall that being a thing. Wow. That is so sick. Now I got more Play Kids. That's cool. Oh, you can fit him... It's like a little diagnostics car, and he's got like a little, like, computer dash that that is so cool. Look at that. That's so sick. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Oh, this is so fun. Alright, let's get the... Now we got a little Play Kid in there. And we still got 3 more cars to talk about. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, all this styrofoam and plastic wrap and all this. I just got an ad. Alright. So here we've got car 3. Nothing inherently interesting about car 3. Then we got car 2. So car 2 actually uses batteries because it has a little... What is triple A's? Damn, I need to get more triple A's. Oh my gosh, look at this. The wheels are... This can just be its own thing. That is so cool. TTB, if you're still here, minecart thing, something, I don't know. I'm spitballing. Alright, let me get some double A's. Oh no, I just threw it! Oh man. Oh, where'd that go? Uh-oh. I just lost the battery. Oh my gosh, wow. Oh, it's got a little on... That's neat. Oh, here it is. Okay, that didn't go too far. Oh, that's sick! It's got a little light that flashes on the top. Which means we're gonna turn the lights out again! Alright. So let me get this on. So this is car number 2. That is so sick. Alright, this does not support the light chassis. That's good to know. So this one I can't put a light in this one. If I wanted to do that, I'd have to get the specific Dr. Yellow that uses the light chassis. Alright, nice. Works. Let's get the battery back in. Alright, and let me turn this on. And dim the lights. Alright. It's really cool seeing a nice long full bullet train. That's really cool. That is so sick. Is the blue Knapford rare? I don't know. It's not super common, but I don't know. This didn't cost me much. Dude, look at that. That is so sick. And now I have all three of the Plarail Dr. Yellows. We've got the 923, we've got the 922, and the 925. They never made the 921, and I don't have the East Eye either, but the East Eye isn't technically a Dr. Yellow, because it's not yellow, and they don't call it Dr. Yellow, but that's another story. That is so stinking cool. Alright, so now we're gonna get the lights back on. We've had our fun with the Dr. Yellows. Honestly, this might be the optimal way. This might be the optimal collection setup for Dr. Yellows. You get the 925, which is just your basic model. You get the 922 with the light in the front, and then you get the 923 6-car set with the with like the full train and the overhead power car. That is so sick. My talk in action James is Japanese. Let's get these lights back on. We'll do a steam train later. Right now we're testing out the new stuff that I just got, and then we'll make a bigger layout and we'll run some more interesting trains. So the next two I'm gonna open together because they are very interesting, and I actually didn't know that this was a thing that Plarail did recently. But I'm glad that I found out about it, because one of my future videos that I'm working on I would have looked so stupid in it. I would have looked so dumb had I not gotten the next two engines that we're going to open. Like, it's not even close how dumb I would have looked. I would have lost all my credibility, all my riz, all my sauce, all my maidens. And by maidens, I don't have any. Which is fine. I don't need maidens. I have trains. Although it's really funny. Trains have, like, the fact that I'm so interested in trains has always been, like, the big driving riz factor for me. That's always been, like, the big thing that the women that have gotten interested in me have liked, is that I'm really into trains. Funnily enough. Anyways, alright, so the next two engines are the L0, which is the maglev train that everyone has been talking about for like the past 15 years or so. Probably longer than that. And then we've also got the N700S, which is also a 6-car set. And it might seem kind of weird, like why would I get these in particular? These seem like kind of out of the blue. Like, there are other engines that I would rather have gotten than the L0. But there is a very particular reason why I got these. And Uh-oh. Is this glued in? Do I need to open the other side as well? I'm pretty sure this comes with, unless I'm just a big moron, and I have to put this video off for another few months. No, 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 no. Damn it. Oh, the paper ripped in like the worst way. Oh, dude. Oh, man. I'm very picky about how my boxes look. Okay, so, alright, these are, I'm just going to spoil it. These are speed change engines. They have a little function on them where they run over a piece of track and it changes the speed. And I am 90% sure that this was supposed to come with the two tracks. It was advertised, I believe, that they came with the two pieces of track you need for the speed change function, which, why would they not? Like, do they oh my gosh, what? Dude! Oh, that's so weird. Okay, I just noticed something insane about the L0. I'll show you guys in just a second. I gotta make sure that the tracks came in this, though. They did, okay. We got them. We got the tracks. Alright, I was so scared for a minute. I am like, oh my gosh, did they actually not put tracks in this? Do you have to buy them separately? No, the answer is no. They will include the tracks in the, they will include the tracks in the thing when you get it. So you don't have to go out and buy some extra set. Alright, so here we go. We've got, you can see that these have ridges on them. These serve a special function. And I'm going to extend the set a little bit so I can show it off. Let me show you what I just discovered about the L0. I never knew this. I never knew this. I don't think they really showed it off in the promotional pictures that they have for this thing. Look at these wheels. They're like translucent. Here, let me get the 922. Look at this. Here are the normal wheels. They're like, what's a better way that I can show this off here? Let me. You can see the light through the wheel. Whereas this one covers it up. That is so insane. I hope that visualization of it worked, and I didn't just look like an idiot doing that. Wow. That is nuts. Alright, so there it is. Damn. Kind of a, you know what, I'm not going to sit here and break this. That is neat. That's actually so sick. The wheels are, oh my gosh, wait! It's supposed to be like that because the maglev doesn't have wheels. Oh, that's so cool. They made the wheels like transparent on the maglev because it doesn't have wheels in real life. Oh my gosh, that is, dude, Plarail, this is why Japanese Plarail is so cool, because they think about little things like this. That is, I'm flabbergasted. So that's fast mode, and then that's the slower mode. Interesting. Okay, so we've got the basic idea. Okay, so I'm going to show you basically how these tracks work. So the reason I set this up to be like this specifically was because I knew that we were going to have to do this. I just forget which one makes it go fast, which one makes it go slow.
Okay, wait. Okay, outside is slow, inside is fast. So then... Okay, so the red one makes it go faster, and the green one makes it go slower. That's kind of weird. You would think that it would be the other way around. The green one makes it go fast, and the other one makes it go slower. That's interesting. Okay, so I want to do that here, and I'm going to set the points here to be like that. All right, here we go. So there goes the L0, the maglev, and then it's not going to change its speed there, and then it gets here and it changes its speed. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. And then it goes here, and then it goes slower. And then it hits that track and it goes back. Oh, that's so cool! That is actually so cool. Oh, I love that so much. See, this is the kind of innovation that Plarail does that Thomas never gets. This is why I always say that Japanese... This is why I've now have the opinion that Japanese Plarail is better than Thomas. It's because of stuff like this that we never really saw in the Thomas range. All right. So now we've got the N700S, and we've got another pair of these because this one also has the speed chain chassis. I wanted to get two of them. In particular, so I could set up unique sequences. So I'm gonna have to clean up all the garbage from this later. So here we go. I'm gonna leave the L0 running. All right. So for context, this is my original N700S. I'm going to leave that at the station here. That was my original one. Here's the newer ones. We actually have nicer looking red, more prominent red lights. This is car number 16. So you get 14, you get 13. Oh my gosh, wait. No way. There is no way. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so you get 2 of these to hold play kids in. That's nuts. Yeah, only one of the ones on Dr. Yellow holds the play kids. So 2 cars on the N700S do play kids. And it also comes with 2 play kids as well, which is super cool. I'm just going to leave the play kids over here for now. I'll put them in later. That is so cool. Oh, it seems like... Okay, so... wow, what a weird arrangement of cars that they gave you. So the N700S is a 16-car train, including the front and rear units. This one gives you car 1, car 2, car 5, car 13... car 14 and car 16. So they skip a lot of numbers. But yeah. Alright, so here we go with this now. And what I'm going to do is take out the bridge piece entirely and just do a hill. Because I want to make it seem sort of realistic. So we do that, and we do that, and we do that. Look at that! Amazing. So now when it goes up the hill, it kind of goes slow, and then it comes down the hill and it speeds up. That is so cool.
Oh, these speed change engines are sick. Alright, so there we go. We've got, and I could swap this chassis into other engines too, which is the best part. I love the fact that the chassis are all the same for the bullet trains, and like a lot of the new trains use the same chassis. So you can just, I could do a speed change 0 series or a speed change like E5 or something like that, because you can just put the chassis in and it'll work the same. All right, now we got the big boy, the N700S 6-car set. In comparison to my dinky little N700S ES version, I mean, you know what? The ES version is still nice, but this version is currently in slow mode. Okay, wait. Alright, there we go. There we go. We got it in fast mode. And then it goes here, it switches speeds. Got a nice long train going over the bumpy section, and then speeds up. Oh, look at that. That is so... It just looks right. I wish all the Plarail bullet trains were like that. Alas. Oh, it's so cool. It cost me, it was a lot of money. All the new stuff that I got today cost me a lot of money, but it was all worth it in the end. I mean, come on. Look at that pile of trains. That's awesome. It's always worth it in the end, honestly. Although, I think I will say this haul might be one of my favorites. Just because of, like, oh man, just all the spread of different engines that I got from this was incredible. I got a new gimmick engines, I got a Steam Thomas, I got another Airport in Jeremy, I got that bridge I've had for a bit, but it was kind of part of this whole haul. The narrow gauge coaches, the C12 right there. Oh man. Wow. This awesome. They're sort of. I mean, you have to import them from somewhere else. I got mine from, like, most of the stuff that we, like, everything we pulled out of the box today, like, we had a big cardboard box with stuff in it. All of that stuff came from Japan. And that was kind of, like, the stuff itself wasn't expensive. Shipping it here, that was expensive. But it's better to buy in bulk and then pay a lot for the shipping if you have a lot of items, because they'll package, like the weight of a box, the weight of a bigger box, the margin's a lot bigger, so you can fit more stuff in it and it'll, like, kind of cost the same. So if you're buying from overseas on proxy sites, it's better to buy more before you ship it. It's basically bulk purchasing. It's the same methodology as that. Wow. This is so cool. I have so many Japanese engines now. It's nuts. I never would have thought that I would be so into Japanese Plarail stuff. And here we are. And I have more Japanese Plarail stuff on the way too, which I'm gonna cover another time. But wow, it's so cool. I love this. That is so neat. Oh man, I'm satisfied. I can finally do a video. I can finally do the video I was planning to do.
I needed the speed change stuff to come in. I had this big video that I planned while I was working on Plarail then versus now, and I needed the speed change for it. So now I can finally do that, which is great. Oh, wow. That was fun. That was fun. All right, someone asked if we can do a steam engine. We shall get the C12 back on, because this guy is awesome. It is a steam engine, to be fair. Oh, yeah. There we go. I guess I better unwrap these play kids. I have a lot of play kids now. I actually did not expect... I didn't realize that 2 of these sets had play kids until opening them. I'm surprised that the N700 that we just opened, the speed change one, that one has 3 coaches that can hold play kids. Like, that's nuts. I was not aware of that feature. I just knew it came with the speed change function. I thought that was it. But no. It might be the... It might... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it can... It's, I think, what, 2 play kids per coach, so... I can do 6 of my play kids in it. Now I gotta open these. Man, they made this package, they made this plastic hard to get open. Do you by any chance have either of the Evangelion Shinkansens? I don't. I haven't seen Evangelion. I've heard it's overrated. I want to watch it, and I know, like, just about nothing about it, except for the whole Gundam thing and all the memes, or not all the memes, but the you know, the one meme where they're the 4 kids opening. That's like all I know about Evangelion. Oh, that and the Netflix version sucks apparently. So I gotta like figure out where the best place to watch it is. Man, dude, the variety of play kids I have is insane. I'm gonna need a bigger bag just to hold them all. Like, it's so many of them now. They're all unique too. None of them are the same. Like, they're all unique, and I can tell you exactly which one came from which set too. Wow, that is awesome. What sites do you recommend for getting items from Japan? If you go to my channel homepage, there's a link there. That's a place that I've been using lately. That place is good, and it helps the channel to do that one. Yes, I do use JP Fans. If you go to my link in the channel homepage, I should probably put the link in the description too. I think I'll do that right now. I'll put that link in the description for you guys. If you want to get stuff, let me chuck it into the description. I believe you get discounts if you sign up with the link in my description. There we go. What is a Plarail steam locomotive you would like to get someday? The B-20. I would love to get the B-20. Because that is like the only other steam engine apart from the C12 and the C11 that they did. I wish they did more. I wish they did more steam engines. I mean, or more tank engines, rather. The tank engine spread for Japan is a bit drab, I will admit. Look at my C12. Look at my lovely fat C12. I love him. He's awesome. I can't believe I used to hate him so much. He's amazing. Look at this little guy. This guy is peak. Oh, man. It's just, oh, the camera can't really see it. Man, I'm looking at my pile of Japanese engines, knowing that it's going to get bigger very soon as well.
but it's so nice. I love it. I'm telling you, if you don't believe me, just get a bullet train. Just get one and see how you like it. If you're not convinced on Japanese Plarail, trust me. I was in the same boat. I didn't like it at first. I didn't care for it. Someone convinced me to get a bullet train, and after that, I was hooked. All right. I know someone asked for Stepney ages ago. I don't know if they're still here, but we have Stepney with the narrow gauge coaches because I'm too lazy to go get any other rolling stuff. I like Stepney though. Stepney's such a fun character. Oh my gosh, he gets stuck. He gets stuck on those. Oh, that is so interesting. Okay, that one he doesn't. Wow. Interesting. Where are you gonna? That's the real question, isn't it? Where am I gonna store all them? I don't know. I literally don't know. Oh my gosh, he actually can't. He can't use the layout. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. The C12 had no issues. Stepney, the lad. That's hilarious. Yeah, I was lucky. I was lucky to get an Oliver with him. I got the branch line coaches. Never use them that much. Usually, okay. What is it with Edward and the red branch line coaches? Like 90% of the time, when people ask me to put Edward on a layout, they want him with the branch line coaches. Like, is Edward's brass band really that good of an episode? I've seen it. It's fine, but. Stepney really hates those pieces of track. Oh, I kind of prefer Edward with 2 Green Express coaches, like he did in, like he had in Better Birdie's Chase. Ooh, I think I'm at the point now where the excitement is worn off, and I'm starting to realize just how tired I am. I'll keep the stream up for a little longer, though. Man, poor Stepney. He really doesn't like those. What were your favorite YouTube channels when I was a kid? Ooh, I was big into Beyblade Geeks. Leo Kim Video was another big one for me. Diesel D199. Ooh, what else? I don't know, those are like the big 3. Ant Venom. I liked Ant Venom a lot. I liked it when he did mod reviews. Yes, there is a difference between Edward and Oliver's side rods. Oliver's are slightly different, which is weird. They could have given them the same ones, but I don't know. Tomy in the 90s was interesting. Very different to Tomy these days, where you can stick you can pretty much stick the same chassis for like any bullet train into another, and it'll work. Yeah. Have you watched any of the Beyblade animes? I have seen all of Metal Fight several times. I have watched the first and third seasons of Bakuden Shoot. I have not done V-Force yet because I started watching the dub of V-Force and it was horrendous. So I gotta watch sub at some point. I've seen the first season of Burst and a bit of one of the seasons. I forget what the red hair kid is. TMS. We were watching, I think we watched like the first six or so episodes. And then I saw the first season of Beyblade X and I hated it. It was very disappointing. And I know that people have said Season 2 is better, but no, I'm just not into it anymore, honestly. I think the hype for Beyblade is gone. It's not there anymore. Like, it's there in person. On the internet, it's not what it used to be. Not what it used to be at all. Oh yeah, Steam Along Thomas. Oh, I gotta get a bazillion batteries for him. Steam Along Thomas is great until you realize he takes 3 batteries. I'm not gonna put the water in him though, because I don't feel like cleaning him today. Okay, there we go. Getting Annie off is a pain as well. Like, just getting batteries in him can suck, admittedly. Alright. Just gotta go through the whole process of opening up on the bottom, taking the top off, and all that, just like the talking engines. Alright, let me make sure. And then you have to fiddle with the batteries. Yeah, I gotta get... Steam Along Thomas is sort of in a state where he works, but he requires a certain level of finagling to get working. Ugh. Where's my tin foil? There's a very good reason why I keep spare tin foil in my room at all times, just in case I need to have an engine get a little... That... seriously? Okay, I think it's the bottom battery that might be the issue. Could be the foil. Ah, come on. Well, I'm gonna put James on. You know what? We'll give James 2 of the Dr. Yellow cars. That's funny. Bet you don't see that every day. And now I gotta fix my stupid Steam Along Thomas again. Oh. I'll leave it on that. I love maintenance. Oh yeah, it might be this terminal. Man. I'm a little upset because the tinfoil trick works on Talk and Action Thomas. But it seems like Steam Thomas might have a little more going on. Come on, piece of shit. You were literally working like 3 days ago. Why? Alright, I'm gonna try more tinfoil. Dr. Busy Yellow B. James. I kind of like Dr. James, just because James would never be a doctor. He does not have the patience to go through medical school, and if he did, he would probably be one of the worst doctors in history. Alright, let me do some foil in here. Oh my gosh. No, what? Wow. I don't know, guys. Okay, this is weird. Because he was working the other day. I don't know if it's a drawbar issue or what. Could be his motor. His motor may just need some waking up. Yeah, I really hope it's not broken. I gotta try and get this tinfoil out. Normally I stick the tinfoil in and it stays there, but now I need to see if... I don't know, maybe it's... Wait. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Do not tell me. I am so stupid. Okay, I know people don't like using this word, but I'm using it on myself. I am so retarded. I put the bottom battery in backwards. It was backwards. That was the issue. Oh my word. Wow. That was the most lukewarm IQ moment ever. I'm sweating bullets over here. And I put the battery in backwards. Like a moron. Oh my gosh. That's gonna... Is that gonna be a new MTI moment? Alright, James. Well, hey, we ran James, and we ran Stepney. That... honestly is rare. It's rare when I actually run engines that people ask for. Normally, it just kind of goes by... Normally, I get really tired and then I don't want to do anything, but I have been lucky today. Alright. Alright, Steam Along Thomas works. I just need to not put the batteries in the wrong way. There we go. It works. Okay. He doesn't work on the auto switch. But... oh, look at him go. Do you hate school? I'm not in school. I haven't been in school in years. Well, he works. He works. He works. That's all that matters. I had a little... My brain decided to stop working for a second. My IQ turned to lukewarm temperatures. But yeah, Steam Along Thomas works. And he's glorious. Look at him. So the thing with the auto switch is you have to set it in one direction. Let's see him go over this. Okay, he struggles a little on that. I love how quick he is. He's so fast. That's one of my favorite things about Steam Along Thomas. They made him fast for no reason. Do you know Sodor Productions? Not personally. A lot of my fans have mixed opinions on him. I think some people in my community are fine with him. Most of my community does not like him. I've never met the guy. I've seen maybe 2 of his videos. I don't really have that much of an opinion on him. I mean, the thing is, he's a rage baiter. But he makes his videos to rile up the community, to rile up attention, and it works for him. If you don't like him, I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you don't like him, don't watch him. It's as simple as that. That's just the common sentiment that I hear from people. The less said about Sword of Productions, the better, yeah. Can you please do an enterprising engine book for the next... probably not. Because I have no idea how I'm going to do Scotsman, Bear, or D199. And, I don't make customs, so I'm tied. But let's be completely honest with ourselves. If people want to do customs for like Bear and D199 and engines like that, stop doing the Diesel 10 chassis. Stop it. Use this. Just use the EF65 chassis. Like, it's simple. All you have to do is just do small tabs like this, and then just like do it up around. Like, come on. These are easily available. These are not at risk of going away anytime soon. Diesel 10, I constantly fear that he's going to get nixed from the range eventually. I feel it. It's going to happen. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Japan kind of loves Diesel 10. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. Oh my gosh, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I think we'll play it. I think I'll end it off at 8:30, so maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes. I mean, if you have to go, then you gotta go. The stream will be up afterwards. You're not gonna miss much. I promise. Who wouldn't love the big diesel with the claw? Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. I think. It's probably a lot easier to get. Actually, I don't know. I think it really depends. It's 8 a.m. It's 8 p.m. for me. I went to work today. I took a nap, and then I did stream. There we go. All right, we ran Steam along Thomas. I will say I love the fact that Steam Along Thomas does not need to have the water in him or to have the sound steam function active. PDP, dude, okay, you missed Adam being here, and then you also missed the most lukewarm IQ moment I've ever had. I'll see if I can clip it later and send it to you. It was, oh man, it was something. I'm never living it down. Yeah, I'm never gonna live it down. Oh boy, it was funny though. It was so funny. We did Busy Bee James. He had his time in the spotlight. I ran him. I ran Stepney. I ran Steam Along Thomas. I think I might put on. I have so many engines. I have so many to choose from now. You know, I think what I'm gonna do. I'm going to put the speed change chassis on the... I think we'll do the... You know, let's do the E3 and the E4. Oh, but I can't really use the auto switch like I was before. That's fine. Alright. You know, we'll have the E4 in front. I feel like I neglect the E4 sometimes. So I was making deals with the Yakuza to get the fat gay Pikachu Pokemon card imported from Japan. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Pokemon cards are ridiculous. Like, I've seen the videos of people, like, discussing the scalping and everything and whatnot. Like, I've seen Charlie's videos on it. Oh, I forgot to put the battery in. It's nuts what people do for these cards. They're cards. You can't do anything with them. It's like NFTs. Except it's a lot harder to steal. I never got it. I just couldn't get into Pokemon. It just wasn't my thing. Pokemon was always just a little too... It wasn't tangible enough. Like Beyblade or trains, you know, you can get models of them and run them on train tracks. Or the Beyblade you could customize and put in the stadium and battle each other. Pokemon, it was all your imagination, or the video game. But I like to get my hands on things. That's my thing. I like being hands-on. Oh, look at that. Ooh, you know what? I bet the slow speed really benefits the connection going over the bridge. They live on the edge of society. That's so real. Oh, what's up, Gus? You got a nice collection. Thank you. What's your opinion on the brand new Thomas and Friends items? I don't know. I don't care about them. I've seen them. They look interesting, and it seems like when they work, people are happy with them, but it seems like there's a lot of inconsistent quality control with them, and I've seen people who are not happy with how they've been handled. So, how's Big Thomas doing? He's chilling. He's been, yeah, he got fed and watered today. We were gonna use him, but, I kind of made this layout, and I did the unboxings, and I got really, really excited with the bullet trains that I got. So, we didn't end up doing a bigger layout, or running everything. We didn't run Mavis or Duke or Skarloey, or, you know what? How much time do we have? Okay, we got time. I'm gonna do something funny. Dude. I have a lot of Japanese engines now, and I'm getting more soon. I have more on the way. That's the crazy part. Dude has the entire Japanese railroad in his house. Oh, not even, my man. I have a lot of it, but not all of it. There are a lot of things I don't have, and probably a lot of things I'll never have in my collection. But honestly, what I have right now is amazing. I have so many cool things. I have bullet trains that light up. I've got bullet trains that change speed. I've got a fat steam engine that's not as fat in real life. I got trains that can open doors. I got trains that can haul little figurines. I got trains that can haul a lot of rolling stock. I got trains with stickers on them. I got trains with leprosy, aka yellow wheels. Would you get more Tomy items? I am getting more Tomy stuff soon. Well, I'm getting more Plarail stuff soon. I don't know when I'm getting more Thomas stuff, honestly. I'm kind of, like, happy with the Thomas stuff I have at the moment. I think, honestly, just... Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay, here's the funny thing that you can do with Tomy Trains Thomas. So you know how Tomy Trains Thomas has a magnet on his end? Well, I'm sure no one's ever thought about... Oh, he doesn't fit! Oh man, I gotta take... Damn it. He doesn't fit. Wow. I was not expecting that. Trains that can open door. Well, I mean, they can't open like. They have doors that open and close. That's what I mean. I mean, you know what? I could. That is all right. Maybe one of the next videos is going to be, can Plarail trains open a door? We're gonna try that out. That's gonna be a video. Stay tuned. It might be the next one, maybe. Will you get TM2 mic? Probably not. We get some alternative camera angles. I don't know. You know what, PDP, if you want to call later, I'll do more dynamic angles for you. Alright, let me get the Knapford up. I do want to show off the bullet, the Majesty that is bullet train Tomy Trains Thomas. I love that this just folds up. That's so nice. This is peak Plarail right here. Alright. Let me get these back. Man, look how much that added to the set. The atmosphere is significantly lower now. That's insane. Okay. So now that we are uninhibited by height. Oh yeah. Why is it struggling? Oh my gosh. Oh, he got stuck. No, no, no. Come back. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, that is so peak. Look at that. High speed Thomas. Except he can't make it through there. He just gets stuck. Oh, this guy keeps getting caught. Huh. It stood no chance. Thomas was just sitting there. And it just ran into him and fell over. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, man. Oh, Thomas actually gets stuck. Oh, that's... You know what? It's because Thomas has a direction changer. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. No way. Hold on. Dude, wait. Can I actually use Tomy Trains Thomas? The proper way. Hold on. We gotta try this. Okay, wait. So all the Tomy Trains engines have like little reversers on the bottom. Do they work on these? Okay, not on that one. Oh no! Okay, I guess we'll try this one then. Oh, he just gets stuck. If we go that way? Oh no. It doesn't work. That is really unfortunate. I thought it was gonna... I dead-ass thought it was gonna work. I got so excited. I'm like, oh, maybe it changes the switch. No, it doesn't. That's actually sad. I'm so upset. I was so hyped for it. I'm like, oh man, look at that. I don't even need to buy the special switch rails that they made for those, but no, I do. I'm just a moron. This is also coming from me who put Steam Along Thomas's bottom battery in backwards and started freaking out that it was broken. So it's, yeah, we're at that point in the day. Oh my goodness. Some of the easiest location cleanup ever. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's so much easier to clean that thing up than freaking regular Knapford Station. Like, that just folds up. Regular Knapford Station? Oh, don't even get me started. It's a great destination, but it is so cumbersome. But it is not as cumbersome as the Timberyard. The Timberyard is ass. Okay, so it's really interesting with the speed changes. So for these, this is the speed change chassis, right? It's this little switch that gets turned. It's locked when the switch is off. If you turn it on, it'll be switched on. But if you turn it off, it automatically resets to the slow position. That's really interesting. It's all these little, like, random details that I discover on streams that make these events worth watching. Here at Metal Tops Incorporated, we believe in exploration of all aspects of the Plarail brand and learning new things every day, or at least every time I do a live stream. Metal Tops Incorporated is not liable for death, dismemberment, or disembodied experiences that may or may not happen. Is there, like, something wrong with... There we go. That's weird. Oh boy. Cleanup is going to be fun. I think we're at the point where I'm going to end up yapping for the rest of the stream. So, I'll put on the... I'll put the 925 on because this one is the one that I'm really so excited that it works. So we'll do that, and then I will close. Oh, you know what? Actually, I want to try something. So, Super Hikari, right? Does it work on the 925 chassis? Not really. It appears like it wants to fit, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's just not the right size. Alright, I gotta see if there's another chassis style that works with it. I was curious. It was an experiment. We tried. It doesn't work. Alright. Alright, yap time. Bye, Gus. Here at Metal Tops Incorporated, we experiment with all types of trains, even ones that use lead paint. Unfortunately, I have not had that. Oh, trucks are toasting. Alright, I'll talk to you later. We need to chat. Regular Napford, you gotta clear your schedule to pack up. That's so real. I have to set a budget and everything for it. It's ridiculous. I think I'm gonna make Tomy trains Thomas normal again. I never got any of the lead-painted wooden railway items as a kid. I don't think. Maybe I did. I don't know. My James might have lead. I honestly don't know. It's entirely possible that I do own a lead paint engine, and I just never knew about it. You know what's really funny is that for like the past couple of months, I've had a picture of this engine on my desktop. Like on my computer, I have several images of different things like cars and trains and whatnot that cycle through, and I've had the 925 on there, and I was like, you know, it'd be really nice if I got a 925 in Plarail, but it's probably not going to happen. And then it did. And now I have it. And I can look at that image on my desktop, and I can look at the engine running on my little train set, and I'm happy. You know, there will be time for me to get more trains and more tracks and whatnot, but for now, I'm just happy that I get to own the Plarail 925. That, to me, is really cool. Oh, damn. Something is, like, wrong with the Tomy trains Thomas now.
Just give it a taste to see that lead vibe. Okay. I would probably get some kind of disease. I've had that James since I was like, what, 3 years old or something like that. It still has the chocolate frosting. Like, legitimately, it has 20-plus-year-old frosting in its wheels still. What the fuck is wrong with this? Damn it. Something broke in my Tomy Trains Thomas, and now I gotta look at him. Oh boy. So, is anyone in here, okay. Who in here has been here since we started at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time? Has anybody here been watching the entire time? Pretzel, yes, you have been here the whole time. Alright, what did you think? What did you think of today's event? Why is my Tomy Trains Thomas switch being so weird? Alright, something is wrong inside. I see the pile of dream greetings. Clown. Yeah, Clown has been here for a while, too. It was cool to see the updated collection. I'm glad. There will be a video, by the way. Okay, what happened here? I kind of got to massage the thing back together. Oh, this has a ginormous weight inside of it. Ah, that's okay. So that's, wow. I've never opened up a Tomy Trains engine before in my entire life. This is the first time I've done it, and it's very interesting. Come on, sit right. It's like not, something inside is not, oh, is it this? Oh, damn. Wow. That is unbelievably... Okay, it is... It's very dirty on the inside. I'm sorry, I'm like trying to focus on repairing this stupid train. It is horribly dirty. Oh my god, the motor is awful. Damn, this thing sucks. Okay. Yeah, the chassis, I might, oh wow, I might have actually just kind of screwed myself here. Okay, there we go. The chassis is very finicky on these Tomy Trains engines. Like, you gotta be very gentle. There we go. Much better. Okay, there we go. Alright, I got it. Alright, lesson learned. Be more careful when... Shit. Be very careful when swapping the coupling. Just make sure everything sits nice and tight. There we go. Alright. Alright, my apologies. I had to focus there for a second. Oh my gosh, mainline! Man, mainline, you missed so much. We ran Connor. Connor was awesome. And we didn't do the E7. We didn't do the McDonald's toy, though. I spent like $50 paying for food? Oh, no. Oh, congratulations on your 5-hour date. And now you're going to tell me all about it later. Oh, yeah, no, Connor's awesome. Dude, oh yeah, all the engines work. The 925 works, the C12 works. Apparently, I'm sure you knew this, but the L0 has translucent wheels. And I didn't know why for a minute. I was like, oh, that's neat. And then I realized, wait, that's because the L0 doesn't have wheels. So the wheels are translucent on it. And I put that together and I was like, that is so freaking cool. Oh, you have a spare L0. Wait, which one is it though? Because I'll show you which one I have. Oh, B-Boy, what's up, dude? On a scale of 1 to 10, how hyped are you for Forza? Dude, I'm so excited. I am so hyped. Alright, let me just make sure this... Let's go! I fixed him! I did it! He wasn't really broken, but, his gears came out of line. We got our peak Tomy trains Thomas with the normal coupler back. Yeah, so the 925 works, the C12 works. Do both of the L0s have the translucent? This is the one that I have. It's this one. It's got the arch stripe on it. I like this one. This one, it's so cool. It's got I love the translucent wheels. That is so sick. Like, it's just, dude, Plarail is so cool. I love it so much. But yes, B-Boy, I hope you are ready for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this week. We are doing the Forza Horizon 6 early access. I got the premium. A lot of people that I know that were interested in getting the game were like, I'm not going to get the premium because I don't know if it's going to be good. Horizon 5 kind of sucked, so I'm skeptical. But I'm like, guys, it takes place in Japan. Like, come on. So I got the premium a while ago, and I've been waiting for months for this to happen. It's only a couple days away. I'm so psyched. I'm so excited. I know I'm gonna like this. I love Japan. I know that they have bullet trains. I think it's the E6. I'm pretty sure that this is the train this is the bullet train that's in Forza in Horizon 6. I'm pretty sure it's this one, the E6 Komachi, which is so cool. I think that's what I saw in the trailer. I think 5 objectively was a good game, but it just didn't innovate enough. I don't feel like they really pushed the bar with it. It's like they had this massive open map, but the map itself was kind of the worst part. It was so boring. The Hot Wheels map was great. The rally, I like the rally map. I think it's not that, I think like I found it fun. I don't think it's a great map, but I kind of liked the vibe that it had. It was interesting. The Shinkansen 500 series. I don't have the 500 series.
What do I have? I have 0 series, 300 series, 700 series, and 700S. I do not have... I'm getting a 400 series soon. I actually am getting a 500 series as well. I would like to get an 800 series. And I need to figure out a way to get a 200 and a 100 series. I really, really like the 100 series that Plarail's done because they're so angular. I love how sharp the nose is on them, but I just never got them. I'm really glad to have a 925 though. That's so cool. Like, this guy runs so much money on the aftermarket. Like, I've seen him go up as high as 150, and I got him for 20. Absolute steal. Yeah, like, I think 5 did some interesting things, but it just wasn't enough. I feel like 6, though. 6 has potential. Like, they've got in-game car meets. They've got all of this different single-player and multiplayer focus. I'm so excited. It's very promising. And I have not been excited for a Horizon thing in so long. You know what? Before we go, guys, I want to try one more thing. This is so funny. I'm swapping the chassis back and forth between, like, all of the newer model bullet trains just to see what it's like. Oh, no, I don't think the light... No, the light gets fully obscured. Oh, man. I thought the speed yellow would have it, but it doesn't. That's sad. I don't think any of... I don't know. No, this one doesn't have... Oh, that's weird. I'm not sure, yeah. It seems only a couple of my engines actually take the light chassis. Yeah. It's a bit... It's a little sad, but it's okay. At least it looks great on the 0 series. It looks really, really good on the 0 series, I will say. I might end up having a bit of bullet mania later. And they have like a really big, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna have to clean everything up by Friday so that we can do the streams, but... Oh boy, before we go... Oh yeah. Yeah, we've been here since 3:30 p.m. When are you making a Thomas-based episode set? I don't know. I don't know when the next episode set's coming out, to be honest. It might not be for a while. We'll see. I need to go to the doctor. I'm having some health issues at the moment. So I need to get a blood draw and get a physical for the first time in like 5 years. Don't be like me and go and see your doctor regularly. It'll save you a lot of stress in the end, but I need to go get checked out and whatnot, and then hopefully I will get started on some of the bigger videos, maybe around when summer gets rolling, I hope. I don't know though, because Forza is going to be out and I'm going to be playing the shit out of it for at least a couple of weeks, if not a few months. We'll see though. But I am going to do some smaller videos for a little while, just so that I'm not as stressed out. And then hopefully by the time summer, and definitely by 2027, I'll be back on my top game. I'm praying. Come to the end of a stream. Unfortunate. It is sad. But once the stream is over, it will be available to watch fully. I usually do that for these streams. Will we get an MTI car meet at some point? You know, possibly. In-game, yes, for sure. In-game, definitely. In real life, I have some candidates in mind. Are we going to get a Let's Play? Only on stream. Although, maybe we'll do... I might do, like... I don't know. If I find a game that I really want to Let's Play, I'll do it on the second channel. But I might do, like, Forza stream clip highlights on the second channel. But I'll do the streams on the main channel. Yep, I do not have a 500 series. Watching the stream while completing an overdue assignment I completely forgot about. That sounds about right. I'm more interested in commuter trains. Interesting. Yeah, the commuter trains are fun. Gotta go, but it was fun. Alrighty, I think that's about it for stream today. We streamed for a long-ass time. We streamed for like 5 hours. I'm pulling the damnest working project. That's so real. Alrighty. Reese, okay, I'm gonna yell at Reese later. He needs to sleep. He has been up for, hasn't he been up for like, what, a day? He needs sleep. I'm gonna scream at him. Alright, guys. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. Don't be a stinker, and I will see you guys very soon. Probably on Friday for Forza.